Yo, check this out. Before you go, you gotta see this. I'm not ready. Hold on. This guy is in Gaza. He's in Gaza, okay? And he's gonna eat one of the rations that they've been given. Have y'all seen this already? Oh, if you haven't seen it, okay, let's go.
Have been dropping the north. So as the airdrops have been dropping the north, I've been able to buy this today from the northern part of Israel. That's where most of the airdrop has been dropped. And it's from the Department of Defense, the United States of America. This is the airdrop they drop on us, this small, and then all the airstrikes that they also hit us with. So I wondered what's in it. It comes for free, but at the end we still have to buy it. Let's see what's in it. So starts with the top, crackers, and then applesauce, and then oh wow, gum. Wallah بالهم فايق راجل. What's this? This is like some, I don't know. We don't see these here. And the energy bar. This is the most thing I'm excited to have. French vanilla. Wow. Cashews, so nuts, peanut butter, and so overall, it's one of the worst meals I've ever had. I literally ate a piece of everything because, and imagine I'm fasting all day, hungry, haven't eaten anything, and then I came to eat this. Nothing tastes good. Only the peanut butter tastes like our Canadian peanut butter. Everything else, this whole meal is like a 2 out of 10. Not even a 1 out of 10, actually. This is torturing us more than it's being aid.
They're starving though. God, do my chair? I need a new one. It's fucking horrible. I can't fix it. Alright. You're gonna eat it. They're just gonna bitch about it. Dude, it's just like the immigrants that are coming here that they want their culture's food. They want everything the way they want it. They don't want tacos from Mexico. They want the Venezuelan food. You're feeding us the wrong food, dude. What the hell? Why do I look so weird today? Oh, that's why. I have a green light on in the background. That's way better. I have it white balanced to that light in the background. It was making me look all orange and shit. You can see that. Alright. Hello, is it me you're looking for? Oh, and this dude finally made mainstream media. You probably saw this.
This morning, ABC News has confirmed a Lebanese man apprehended by U.S. Border Patrol has acknowledged being a member of Hezbollah, considered one of the most dangerous terrorist groups in the world.
Heck
We
yeah,
don't
made
know
ABC.
for sure what level of threat this individual may pose. There may be mental health concerns at issue here.
Documents show the man tried to cross into Texas from Mexico
What if he's
March
crazy?
9th, telling border authorities he was heading to New York where he hoped to, quote, make a bomb. According to internal documents, the 22-year-old was slated for deportation, but it was unclear where to.
These types of unauthorized migrants are detained by federal authorities, often referred for further investigation or even prosecution if warranted. And that whole process can take time.
Texas Governor Greg Abbott blamed President Biden's policies, calling them a magnet for this type of terror.
What are you against?
Biden has defended his immigration policy, blaming House Republicans for killing a bipartisan security deal. FBI Director Christopher Wray just last week warned of dangerous people crossing the border.
There is a particular network that has where some of the overseas facilitators of the smuggling network have ISIS ties that we're very concerned about.
Large cities far from the border continue to struggle with the migrant influx. City officials in Chicago this weekend began evicting some migrants from shelters after imposing a 60-day maximum stay policy. New York and Denver have also imposed new limits at migrant shelters, citing strained resources. Former President Trump is defending his latest comments on the crisis, where he said some migrants who come to the U.S. are not people, but animals.
Why do you use words like vermin and poisoning of the blood? The press, as you know, immediately reacts to that by saying, well, that's the kind of language that Hitler and Mussolini used.
Because our country is being poisoned.
Trump saying he uses the rhetoric to stir debate.
It also gets people thinking about very important issues, that if you don't use certain rhetoric, if you don't use certain words that maybe are not very nice words, nothing will happen. That did stir debate.
And meanwhile, on Capitol Hill, the border issue is complicating talks to avoid another government shutdown, with the deadline looming this Friday. Disagreements over spending on security have reportedly stalled negotiations.
Dude, remember the other day we were watching... Oh man, there's two different things going on here. Dang, they were 3 hours old too. Which one do I look at? Oh, what this one?
They now have a digital trail pit from what he was walking, along with a video footprint to put things together, to look for people following, extra vehicles in the same frame, etc. But right now, that is the last video or voice that we have of Riley.
Nashville police today, Chris, again said no indication of foul play. And that's the way, it seems they're being careful the way they word it, but they say no indication of foul play. What do you make of this? I mean, what are your thoughts at this point?
It's, I don't play poker well. It's very frustrating. His debit card was found in an area that we have been, everybody, hundreds of people have been in that area for 8 days. It's in an area that, you know, you think we would have seen something by now. We've had people in the water. We've had people on land. We've had people volunteer helicopters. You know, it just amazes us that it just happened to happen when it did, and we thank God it did, and those young ladies found it. They have been very, very open in helping us with this investigation.
It's wild how people can just disappear, man.
Yeah, we have a lot of questions. Every piece of the puzzle we've been receiving, it leads us down 100 more questions. You know, we're no closer to finding Riley. We've asked for the TBI to be involved. I've even reached out to the FBI, Homeland Security. You know, it's nothing. I'm not trying to take a dig at what Metro Nashville's doing. I know.
I wonder if somebody accidentally ran into him.
Short-staffed, but more eyes, more people,
he's so drunk and he ran out in the street, and they didn't want, like,
and how does
you know what I mean? Maybe they didn't want to get a charge. It's like put him in his trunk or some crazy shit.
I mean, he literally disappeared. There's no, I understand. No.
Well, aren't there cameras all over the place down there?
It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. Like you said, sir, it doesn't add up, which is one of the reasons I think so many people are
so close to the river,
to the case. But you make a good point. I mean, we're not trying to make a dig at police here, but when you hear that it's TikTokers who are out there, volunteers who find his bank card on the riverbank now a week later, and not police early on.
Oh, really?
I mean, is that concerning to you and the family?
It's kind of weird.
It is. I mean, I'm speaking for myself, very close friend of the family, but they are very concerned on what's actually going on right now. We thank the Lord. It's ironic that they are literally trying to ban TikTok right now, and they're literally the only ones that has provided us a solid lead. 8-9 days
TikTok
after this is started. So there is bad sites to all type of internet. I was actually on the phone trying with another TikToker when the young ladies found that. Had them send me a picture of it. I told them what bank he was with, etc. Unfortunately, we have been warned of the bad side of this, how people will want attention, They'll print fake plastic cards of people's identification, throw them in locations of crimes.
We've seen it before. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So before I rallied the troops, the mom and dad, I did have them dial 911. I had them send me pictures of it, and instantly knew, wow, we have our first clue. And you know, it was amazing. We were so happy, and I told him, and you saw it in the interview, they were extremely nervous. I told him, I said, you're about to have 100 people instantly come to that spot because they were live. And I said, I need you to make sure nobody comes within 10, 20 feet of where you found that card, because we can't take a risk of jeopardizing, you know, a potential crime scene.
How did TikTok have anything to do with them finding it, though?
But
they're just walking around.
Yeah, just and they were nervous, and they go, okay.
TikTok told them where to look.
It was awesome, but we're very concerned.
So
I wish
TikTok
we had
was
more
like,
people
there it
looking in
is.
this,
I see something.
We just want Riley
Point the
home. He's a
camera
great
with
kid.
there. I
He has a
doubt
lot
that's what
going for him.
happened.
He was 2 months out from living the American dream and starting, you know, graduating college and being an investment career that he wanted to be in. Just how does somebody like that just disappear, especially when there's an officer within a half
The
mile,
bar kicked him
quarter mile
out.
of that area?
There's no
looking
law
for
there. They
suspects
don't
and
have
smash and
to.
grabs.
They don't have
Do you
to
think if there
make
would
sure you have
been
a
an
right or anything
altercation,
when you
which
drink
has
too much
been
in a
some
bar in
stories been
Tennessee.
verified,
They're
he
allowed
would
to
have
just
heard
kick
that,
you
'cause
out.
he's listening for, you know, things
They have
going
no
on with
obligation,
automobiles.
apparently.
There's the video
Yeah,
of it
of
right
course. Yeah,
Unless
you
you're
think, like
like-
you said, the video that the officer was so close, which
Probably
just
looking
adds
like
to the
you're
mystery. I want to ask you real quick, Chris. Do you know much
ODing
about
or something,
Riley's
maybe
final
they have an
communications?
obligation,
Have you
but-
had any access to his text messages or who he was talking to last?
We did. You know, people, we've been trying to explain how much of a family-oriented Riley was. Riley actually talked to his mom an hour and a half, 2 hours before this incident. He's one of those kids that still loves his family just like ours did. That's why we love this kid. He was seeing a young lady that there was a recently new relationship, and she is literally the last person that we know that had any communication with Riley from the family. She texted him to see how he was doing, if he was having fun. He sent kind of a scripted text back to her saying good lops, slops, or something like that. She said she even had to Google it. She didn't understand what that slang was. She thought maybe it was something new they picked up in Nashville. It was not new
Wait,
slang.
say that again.
Riley
What was it? I missed it. What did he text? Can you say it again? I didn't understand.
He actually, he texted her back. Instead of saying good time, he said good lops, like LOPS.
Good lops.
And which we were all confused. We're like, wow, what is that? And that just kind of shows the state of mind that he was in at that time. This is all within a 10-minute window of what you just seen, where he went missing.
Thanks so much for watching.
Oh,
Go to
trivia, dude.
joinnn.com to find News Nation on your...
Shut up, lady. That's for the people. Alright, what was the other thing? Oh man, it's gone now. Maybe they'll give it to me again. They know I want it. They know I want it. Give it to me again. Just let me see the thumbnail. I know it's the one I wanted. Man, it was about the dude that killed his kids. Apparently, a lot of his statements are going to get thrown out. I don't see it now. But, I mean, why would that matter, though? They know he did it. Why does it introduce us as was weird? There it is.
Because we were talking about Laura. So I looked at him and I said, "Who's Laura?" And he corrected me. He said, "The lawyer."
That's just one exchange that a judge in Ohio says violated Chad Dorman's rights when detectives interviewed him. So that interview has been thrown out of court. Thanks for joining me for Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy.
Trippy,
The judge
dude.
in Chad Dorman's case has made his
What is-
decision. Detectives in Claremont County, Ohio, violated Chad Dorman's rights when they questioned him following his arrest last June. Dorman faces the possibility of the death penalty for the murders of his 3 little boys, Clayton, Hunter, and Chase. What he's accused of doing is so heinous and sickening. He's accused of laying down with them to take a nap and then hunting them down with a rifle and shooting them.
Stand up! Go!
Deputies found Dorman with that rifle sitting next to him on his front porch when they took him into custody. And while the crimes he's accused of committing are unspeakable, that's not what the judge's ruling is about. This is about the rights Dorman and the rest of us have when we're taken into custody by law enforcement. Judge Richard Ferenc says detectives in Ohio violated Dorman's rights in 2 ways. First, the judge said detectives did not properly advise Dorman of his Miranda warnings. That's what you hear about on police shows. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you can say and it will be used against you, and you have a right to a lawyer. This is what Detective Michael Ross said when questioned by Dorman's lawyers about his failure to read Dorman his full rights.
One's talking about advice before you question, and the other's talking about having a lawyer present during questioning, isn't it?
Yes. I'm not a robot. I probably should have read the entire card, but I'm not a robot.
Oh, shit.
And then you read, if you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed that be left out for you before any questioning if you wish, right?
Again, yes, I must have left that out.
Judge Ferenc ruled that the detective did not fully and properly advise Dorman of those rights. I'll have more of my thoughts on Ross's comments in a bit. Second, Judge Ferenc said detectives continued to question Dorman after he unequivocally and unambiguously invoked his right to counsel. This is what Dorman said.
He stopped me from talking and said, I'll just, in all in one sentence, he says, I'll just wait for a lawyer. I really don't know. Like, give me a couple days, I'll talk to a lawyer and get nice, good answers. He says that all in basically one breath.
So when he said, I'll just wait for a lawyer, I don't know, give me a couple days, let me talk to a lawyer and I can get some nice, good answers for you. What did you think of that?
I didn't know. I was confused because initially he says that he'll wait, but then he covers it up with he really didn't know.
Now, it's important to point out there are other times that Dorman believed that his rights were violated. For instance, he argued his statements were not voluntary because he was coerced since deputies intimidated him, dropping some F-bombs when they spoke to him. The judge didn't buy that argument. Joining me to discuss this pivotal ruling in the Chad Dorman case are 2 people who've dealt with death penalty cases in Ohio in the past. Mark Weaver is a former Deputy Ohio Attorney General. He's prosecuted death penalty cases, and Bill Gallagher has defended 13 death penalty cases. Guys, thanks for joining me. Mark, I'll start with you on this. Your thoughts on the judge's ruling?
This is a reminder that procedures matter. Law enforcement officers are trained to be very careful with their Miranda warnings. It's not required to be in writing. The judge made that clear. There's no obligation that you give a copy to the defendant. That was made clear as well. And you also don't have to use a certain set of words, although it's very helpful. That's why many officers carry a Miranda card and read it word for word.
The thing that bothers me about this, Mark, and Bill, I'll ask you about this
you
as
just
well,
said you don't
is the
have
fact
to,
that
though.
this detective on the stand, when he's repeatedly questioned about this, well, you didn't read the full card or you didn't read his full rights to him. And he said, well, I should have, but I'm not a robot. You are a robot when you're a cop. I'm sorry. There are parts of your job in which you are a robot because, as Mark mentioned, Bill, there are policies and procedures. And this is a triple homicide involving a man accused of gunning down his 3 children, and everything should be done by the book.
All this music they got.
I's dotted, all the T's crossed. And the judge found that was not done in this case. So I would argue that when you are doing something like reading Miranda warnings, you better turn into a robot.
Yeah, I think also that you've got to slow down. And that's the other part of this. You know this is going to be a long slog. Any detective that's been involved in doing homicide work, but then realizing the gravity of this offense through small kids, you sort of got to slow down, as you talked about, crossing T's and dotting I's, to make sure that you have time to do that. Having the card and then not taking the time to read it is one of those things where if you just slowed down and read the card, you wouldn't have the problem that you have after this ruling.
Mark, you're a prosecutor. You get this ruling on Friday from the judge and you start reading it, and we don't know exactly what is in that statement, the custodial interrogation in which Chad Dorman apparently did make some statements. We don't know exactly what was said. We know that in the bill of particulars, he allegedly said things like, well, I've been thinking about this since October. We didn't hear about that in the suppression hearing, but you get that ruling from the judge. They had to have in some way seen this coming. Are you just kind of like, ugh, oh my God. Like,
well, how is it going to mess the case up, though?
But it doesn't exactly
they know he's a sick
help
fucker.
Your case when you're trying to get the death penalty.
How does it hurt
No
it?
prosecutor likes to lose a motion to suppress, much less in a capital case. But as you mentioned, Jeanette, luckily there are witnesses to this heinous crime. Luckily, there's other evidence that can be put forward in the case in chief of the state when it proves its case. So this is still a winnable case, but you don't like to have a motion to suppress.
Well, I guess it is more
But
work
there
for
is
them to
the
have to
part
do.
about the premeditation here. And we don't know exactly when he said to them, I've been thinking about this since October. We don't know if that was when he was in the interview room or maybe when he was in the cruiser, things of that nature.
Shit.
That goes to the premeditation aspect of this.
They're going to lose premeditation.
Well, that's true, but there's a lot of ways to prove premeditation, not just what the defendant said. And so I imagine the prosecutors spent all weekend or now as we speak looking at other ways they can prove up their case to make their capital counts.
We all know covering these cases, what a terrifying place the world can be. That's why you can use truthfinder.com
prosecutors
as a
are
tool
like,
to keep you and your family.
Get the most we can on these motherfuckers. Why is this shit? You're making me want to leave. I bet a lot of people leave right there. Do you think any of this is worth watching? How much longer could they talk about this shit? Fuck that. You fucked up. You should have showed a commercial, dumbass.
And by the way, most of the people that they're firing to make room, these aren't new jobs. They're going to be laying people off at certain factories and hiring illegals, I read. And the people they're firing are mostly minorities that probably came here as legal immigrants over the last 10, 20 years. They've been working for the company long term. So they're going to have layoffs for some cost cutting for some of their legacy type people, which will probably be legal immigrant American citizens that are minorities to hire illegal minorities. Think about that shit for a minute.
That's true, though. That's true, though. Says, he's right, dude, because a lot of these meatpacking plants, which is what Tyson is the one he's talking about. Tyson's laying off a bunch of people. Oh, dude. All right. I'll just give one example that I know for sure. It was in Greeley, Colorado. There was a ConAgra, I think it was. They do Hebrew National and stuff. That plant was full of migrants, dude. Back in the day, I'm talking about over 20 years ago. It was full of non-English speakers because no one wanted to do that nasty work. You don't have to worry about getting bloodborne pathogens on their arms and shit and sick. So he's got a very good point there. That those types of jobs were already being filled by first generation migrants or immigrants, and now they're going to lose their jobs to illegal immigrants. Crazy, man. That's fucking crazy.
That's about it.
They're going to be like, they took our jobs, SA. It's not going to be the hillbilly doing it anymore. The Mexicans are going to be doing it. Hey, Vado, they took our jobs, man. They took our jobs. They took our jobs, S.A. They took our jobs. They took our jobs. I mean, like the South Park with they took our job. Fuck y'all, man.
I like the guy. Didn't hear about
self-sacrifice, responsibility, and anime and manga do.
I think what's hard is you're going to have people who operate in similar ideological spheres.
Hey, look at this.
Responded LA City Fire. They tried to save.
We have
Breaking news in San Pedro,
your
where there's
face,
been a fatal accident. Let's
bitch.
go to Scott Reif. He's in Air 7 HD. Scott.
There's somebody under that thing.
Yeah, Philip, tragic incident here. Happened about 10:30 this morning. A man was trapped underneath that
Or maybe
forklift
not
you
anymore.
see there. We're at Burt 270
Oh.
in the San Pedro Harbor, in San Pedro, the
What are
Los
they
Angeles
doing?
Harbor. Actually, USAR responded, LA City Fire.
They
They
acting
tried
like
to
he's
save
still
the man, but
under
they
it.
could not. Now, there are a lot of procedures in place to make sure things like this don't happen. So OSHA's going to look into if those procedures were followed. But right now, there'll be an investigation into this. Tragically, a man has died in this incident.
Damn, man, it sucks. It would suck to die like that, wouldn't it? There are worse ways to die, though. You know that dude that died in a cave, spelunking? I think that's the worst way, dude. You know what I'm talking about? Cave, spelunker. Worst. I bet it even comes up as worst death. John Edwards Jones, that's gotta be it. Yeah, an experienced spelunker and trainee doctor was left trapped in the birth canal of a cave where his body remains. A dad who suffered the worst death imaginable made a fatal mistake that left him stuck upside down in a cave for hours for his ultimately death. And they almost got him out too, but he slipped and he fell back down. Like they were getting him. He was coming up. And it said, Ship! Something broke, pulley or something. I don't know, man. And they couldn't get him again. They could. God, can you fucking? Oh my God! Don't fucking go inside the earth. We're not meant to go in there, man. Why do people do that? Those videos actually almost like they do something. I don't know why. I don't like. I watch them every now and then, but they don't make me feel pleasant. Thinking about being down there like that. Hell no. Hell no, man. Can you imagine? Do you know anybody that even does that shit? Why do people do that? What's wrong with them? All it takes is like, okay, you never have an earthquake, right? All it takes for there to be one now. Now you have an earthquake all of a sudden. You're inside the planet? What do? I had like a phobia of there just being just a random earthquake all of a sudden. It's never happened in that region, but it would happen now that I'm inside the earth. That or it just all of a sudden start raining. That's something else you got to worry about doing that, dude. If it starts raining, they have to know it's not going to rain because they get flooded in it. There you go. That's scary. You did it, bro. You did it like, I mean, like I've been in like Ruby Falls type thing. I've been in like places that are touristy inside the earth. Like Salina Turda is a salt mine in Romania I went into. But that shit's, I know it's like safe. It's been there for a long time. It's huge. You can walk. It's got lights. It's got an elevator even. I think it had an elevator. Yeah, but nothing, dude. No, I'm not squeezing into someplace. Yesterday I saw a video on people going inside a hole in the ground, and the hole was so tiny that they had to take their helmet off to get in it. The helmet made it too big. They could barely get their hips through it and their head through it. Like what about the first person that like was like, hey man, because you know that they've probably already been down there before. Somebody's already been down there, so he's got them all like pumped up on it, like, hey man, it's cool, I've been down before, it's alright. But the guy that did it the first time, what the heck, dude? A death wish or what? God, death wish.
Plate and says, let me help you connect. So he gets him in touch with folks, and now
I'm
they're
going
about
into
to
the
drop
planet.
a brand new monthly, and hopefully it'll be more than that, but a new monthly comic book of new characters he created that are doing exactly what you said. It's pro-America, pro-family, pro-standing up for yourself, a good message. And I think that's what we all have to start doing, is whether it's more podcasts, more independent journalists, the music,
does he matter?
Television shows,
he probably
film.
Matters.
When I was at this film for Scott Lebedo, the activist artist from New York City, the film producing company that did his movie is Global Essentia. They're from LA. They're not a obscure, nobody, whatever. And I talked to the producer and owner and I said, wait a minute, you're doing a documentary on a guy that supports Donald Trump and has been a conservative activist in New York City for 35 years, who's been arrested. You were talking about the BLM paint.
Now to the latest on the
He's the guy that the...
Oh, hush. You've got so much forehead to give, but nobody give it to.
Violent mall brawl that shut down Pike outlets in Long Beach over the weekend. A large social media meetup turned into wild chaos when two women started throwing punches.
But Long Beach police say they were in place and ready. KTLA 5's Jennifer McGraw joins us live from Long Beach with the story.
Why do you say it like that?
Yeah, Sharon, Micah, hundreds of teens came out here, and obviously things escalated quickly. And while police acted immediately, people say more needs to be done to stop these from even happening.
Yeah, I've streamed here before, right there in this one.
A brawl erupting at the Long
Where are the
Beach
white
Pike
people? Hey, if you can find a white person, I'll give you $1.
Between teens who were planning a public smackdown. Long Beach police tell us they were aware of the viral meetup, posted to social media, quickly increased patrols to crack down on the chaos Saturday night.
Okay, the cops don't count, by the way. I had to clarify that before when y'all started getting sneaky.
Then after the fight, reports of a 16-year-old shot in the leg. For those who live in and around these areas, they're fed up.
It's making Long Beach look bad.
Don Rock says something needs to be done.
Dude, they're probably not even from Long Beach, man.
I'm here almost every day.
Half of them.
I'm in walking distance. You know, I mean, it's not as safe as it was.
Because it's so easy to get to that area from Compton. It's one train.
Local businesses closed.
You take the blue line. The blue line will bring you all the way to Compton, bring you all the way to Long Beach. It's one train. And in the Compton station, you get on right at the Compton station. Boom. It's right there. The McDonald's right there and everything. And it only take about 20 minutes to get to where they're at right here. And they could come in droves on that thing. You know what I'm saying? Like in different schools, because apparently this is a Snapchat thing. So, yeah, dude, it wouldn't be hard to get here. Especially where they're at here, because the transit mall is like 3 blocks from here. And that's where all the different buses and the train comes to. The Blue Line train comes to that. So, yeah, and buses from all over LA and Orange County go there. So these people didn't necessarily have to be from Long Beach, you know what I'm saying?
Early, but still no suspect in the shooting.
Make us look bad.
It's happening all over. From Del Amo last year, where reports say more than 1,000 youngsters were out of control during a brawl. And in Moreno Valley, that same day, and all across the state, where teens are posting to social media to meet up.
Where are the fucking white people at to break these fights up?
Always result in mayhem. But some Long Beach residents tell me the community needs to get involved
in
to
there.
offer kids opportunities and incentives
Good to have
to
an
meet up
intermediary.
instead of resulting in fights at local malls.
My observance is it's what's causing them to act out the way they're acting.
Right.
Why don't they have an outlet for them to be able to positively express?
Because they're getting too much attention on social media from their friends. That's why. Because the other dude yesterday said that they are all trying to go viral with this shit. Everybody just wants to get a viral video, so it goes to all the different schools, and they're like famous to their kid friends. That's why there needs to be limits on this shit, dude. 18 and over only for fucking Instagram, TikTok, all this shit, dude. Really, it needs to be that, or we're gonna keep having this shit. Kids trying to be TikTok famous doing stupid shit. It used to be they pulling a little funny like bullshit on somebody that was fake, you know, like the fake pranks or whatever, or maybe pulling a prank on me, or maybe just pissing somebody off in public. Like we'd have those streamers too. They were pissing off strangers on live stream. But now they're like doing group shit and like breaking shit together and trying to get TikTok famous off of it, because they know they're kids and they're not going to get any trouble. They're not going to get the cops aren't going to pursue the case trying to look for them and shit like they are the J6ers. You know, they're still finding J6ers to this day for shit. They're still finding with the AI and facial recognition. It's helping them out. Get more and more of them.
Themselves instead of acting out in a way that upsets the folks that are now watching this program.
There's a disconnect in something, and we got to find a solution.
And it shouldn't just be police.
Correct.
Yeah.
And for now, some properties are taking action. They're also implementing things like age restrictions and also even curfews.
Age restriction on Snapchat. How about that?
5 News.
Why, dude, Snapchat could tomorrow make it so that everyone on their platform had to have an ID to use it. And then they had to be 18 and over. They could do that right now. The government could make them do that if they wanted to. Shit, all these platforms that are allowing people that are under 18 on them, here's why I say this. When I was a kid, we didn't have social media. We had Yim, AIM, and Yahoo chat rooms. That was pretty much it. And you're not going to become fucking famous on a Yahoo chat room. You're not going to get a career out of it. You're not going to really get much clout out of it. You're kind of a dork on there. You get me? Back in the day, you were kind of nerdy. You're on the chatting with people and shit, trying to get laid off Yahoo. Whatever. I was one of them. But I always got shit getting laid off of there. So there is that. I got stories on stories on stories on that shit. On those and internet dating and all that. Back before it went all tranny. Can't trust it anymore. But kids don't need to be on these platforms that can make them fucking famous. It goes to their head, man, because they know it's actually possible as a kid to get famous off of YouTube or Instagram, because it's happening to people. That's dangerous, man. I can't imagine having that when I was a kid. That distraction, the peer pressure of it. Knowing if I don't get likes from my friends and shit or whatever they're, I don't know what I'm saying though, man. I think that's what's ruining the youth nowadays, is their accessibility of social media platforms is ruining the youth. It also gives them too much power because they're able to meet up the way they do in numbers, and they don't get in trouble for shit because they're minors, and they all know that. It's stupid, and it's irresponsible that we let them do that. That adults let minors have social media. It's irresponsible. Maybe I don't know. I mean, we just let them drive at 16, dude, but social media is more powerful than driving in a way. Actually, it's because you can drive, dude. They would dude. I could drive back in the day, but I couldn't get thousands of people to meet up at a spot and cause chaos to happen. I was incapable of doing that with just having a car. Am I gonna call some people? I'm gonna get 10 people to show up. Hey, call your friend, get your friends to come. But when they see it on social media, they all trust it more and they get up and go. Heroes are nicer phones than those now. Yeah. Attack at SoCal Middle School.
This an investigation underway tonight after a brutal attack is caught on video at a Riverside Middle School. One girl seen grabbing the hair of another and repeatedly hitting her in the head.
Jesus, dude, this is what the little girls do in middle school now.
Says the incident happened Friday at
Holy
Arizona
shit.
Middle School.
The parents say the attack was unprovoked, and they accuse school officials of not doing anything to help their daughter. KTLA Shelby Nelson live in Riverside.
Her hair out almost, dude.
Only on 5, Shelby.
I was never in a fight so bad that people were trying to rip my head off by my hair.
She pulled
it never
her daughter
happened.
from
I had
school
long hair
last week
too.
when the fight happened, and she says that it wouldn't be right if she has to transfer her daughter to another school so late in the school year while this other kid who attacked her daughter stays here.
The fight goes on for about 2 minutes. Nobody came to help my daughter. No student tried to stop this.
Because students are fucking pussies. They probably all look. She's filming it. They're all filming it.
Jasmine's 6th grade daughter jumped by a classmate as students surround them, filming on their phones at Arizona Middle School in Riverside. School had just let out. In one video, it appears the student who carries out the attack is preparing. A friend eggs her on. Jasmine says the girl confronted her daughter over a boy, and within seconds...
Or a boy?
She grabbed her hair, knocking her to the ground, punching and dragging her, with no school staff to be found. Jasmine was later called into the office and saw her daughter's swollen face and some hair falling out. She says her daughter, an honor student who is normally shy, was in tears.
At that point, I just held her and I hugged her, because I've seen multiple things on social media of, you know, when kids are brutally attacked and they're killed.
Jasmine says she pulled her daughter from school and contacted administrators to see if the girl would be expelled. She says they wouldn't tell her anything because the other girl is a minor.
Has the district done anything in your perspective to reassure you that your child's going to be safe if she goes back to school? Pretty much as of now, just words. You know, they're just telling me you can bring your daughter back tomorrow, and I can assure you that your daughter is going to be fine.
Riverside police tell KTLA that the student has been disciplined, but they couldn't say how. Jasmine filed a police report last week. She says she didn't get many answers from the school or from Alvord Unified School District up until today when we decided to report the story. She is now being told that the girl is no longer in school. And the Riverside Police Department is investigating. They say that girl could face misdemeanor assault and battery charges. As for Jasmine, she's going to wait to see what comes of that investigation over the next 2 weeks, and that will determine if she puts her daughter back in school. Reporting live in Riverside, I'm Shelby Nelson, KTLA 5 News.
Shelby, thank you.
Yo, what Africa be up to, dog? Some music on wrong. Oh no, what? Get out of here. Homeless program to face independent audit. What is that?
Now at 1, the city of LA's efforts to combat the homeless crisis is under the scrutiny of a judge in a federal courtroom. Good afternoon. This is the KTLA 5 News at 1. I'm Glenn Walker.
And I'm Lou Parker. Today's hearing comes after a motion was filed that accuses the city of failing to meet the terms of a 2022 settlement.
Now, the settlement agreed to clear away homeless encampments and create shelter for those living on the streets. KTLA 5's Lauren Lister live now in downtown LA with the latest. Lauren.
Glenn and Lou, the hearing in federal court behind me wrapping up for the moment.
Are those steps really needed?
In principle to an independent audit of its homelessness programs. LA Mayor Karen Bass and Council President Paul Krikorian were both in the courtroom. Cameras were not allowed inside, and neither of them spoke to our cameras before they left. So why is this all happening in the first place? Well, this has to do with the dispute over a federal lawsuit the city settled in 2022, where they made certain promises when it came to addressing homelessness. The settlement was reached during the last mayor's term, Mayor Garcetti, I should point out. The lawsuit was brought by the LA Alliance for Human Rights, which bills itself as a group of members ranging from local business owners to some of the unhoused themselves. They first filed suit over how the city and county have been dealing with the homelessness crisis back in 2020, settling with the city 2 years later. Well, last month, the Alliance filed a motion accusing the city of violating the settlement and failing to meet milestones it had set and deadlines it had agreed to for the creation of promised new homeless shelter and temporary beds and for the reduction of encampments. To resolve some of those issues, an audit of programs, including Inside Safe, and of where the money is going, has been agreed to, say lawyers for the Alliance.
The city is spending hundreds of millions of dollars on homelessness every year, and there is very little transparency around this. I'd like to sort of think of us as the city's tough personal trainer on this issue, which is that we are going to push the city to get in shape on homelessness. That's our commitment to the city, that's our commitment to the people of Los Angeles, and we're committed to it going forward.
The city, for its part, responded to the Alliance's February motion by saying that 21,000 unhoused homeless Angelenos did come inside last year, saying that's thousands more than previous years, claiming the city is in full compliance with the Alliance agreement. Back out here live, the Alliance is still calling to sanction the city to the tune of more than $6 million for what it says is its non-compliance with the agreement. That hasn't been decided on. The judge has not decided on that. And the scope of the audit, that is what they are planning to meet again here at 4 p.m. to nail down. In the meantime, live here in downtown LA, I'm Lauren Lister. I'll send it back to you.
Lister.
Sexual assault allegations against Mayor Eric Adams by a former police colleague.
She did file a lawsuit today, and we want to warn you, the details are graphic.
Man.
CBS 2 political reporter Marcia Kramer is here to take us through it all. Marcia.
Well, Christina Maurice, the bombshell allegations date back to 1993, but the allegations are no less jaw-dropping than when they reportedly happened 3 decades ago. While the Corporation Counsel calls them outrageous, I have to warn you, they are pretty graphic.
We're taking another big step towards our vision for New York City.
Mayor Adams had no idea this morning when he was announcing new funding for electric school buses that he was about to be hit by a suit from a former colleague that could very well throw him under the bus.
He was getting a little booty
woman who worked with Adams when he was a transit cop filed suit charging the mayor with sexual assault, battery, infliction of emotional distress, gender discrimination, retaliation, and sexual harassment. It stemmed from an incident in 1993 when she says she went to him for help with an employment issue because he was president of the Guardians Association, a black police officers organization.
That's
Among
true.
the
Look how
bombshell
skinny his freaking
allegations.
tie is. Oh, okay, no. I thought I saw it. They are kind of skinny though. A little bitty knot. You get the little knots. Little knot team. Are you a little knot guy or a bigger knot guy? Are you a double Windsor kind of guy?
A black police officers organization. Among the bombshell allegations, Adams told her he would drive her home, but instead took her to a vacant lot.
Oh, shit.
He told her he wanted oral sex in exchange for his help. When she refused the suit charges, defendant Adams forcibly pushed plaintiff's hand onto his erect penis, and then, after she removed her hand, masturbated himself to completion and ejaculated on her.
Oh,
the accusation actually did not happen. I don't even recall who this person is. I've never recalled even meeting them, and you know, I spent my life protecting people.
That was the mayor's reaction last November when the woman initially filed a notice of claim under a special New York Adult Survivors Act signed in 2022 by Governor Hochul, which provided a 1-year window for people to bring lawsuits over sexual assaults that may have occurred decades ago. She filed the notice shortly before the 1 year was up and filed the detailed charges today. City Corporation Counsel Sylvia Hines-Radix issued a statement saying, quote, "While we reviewed the complaint, the mayor fully denies these outrageous allegations and the events described here. We expect full vindication in court." The lawyer for the accuser, who now lives in Florida, declined a request for an interview. She said the woman, quote, "knew that filing this lawsuit would cause her significant personal challenges, but she did so nevertheless because she believes sexual abusers must be held to account, no matter who they are. Her fearlessness and quest for justice are as inspiring as they are important." Now, the woman is seeking a jury trial and is said to want millions of dollars in damages. Christine Maurice.
All right, Marcia, thank you.
Well, this is not the only investigation surrounding the mayor. Back in November, we reported when FBI agents seized Adams's iPhones and iPads in what appeared to be part of a corruption investigation into campaign fundraising. That came after the FBI raided the home of his chief campaign fundraiser, Brianna Suggs. It is believed Manhattan prosecutors are looking into whether the campaign, the Adams campaign, conspired with the Turkish government to receive illegal campaign contributions. Adams has said that he has not officially been accused of any wrongdoing. And we have all of our coverage on these investigations and more on our website. It's all there for you at cbsnewyork.com.
This morning, questions continue to swirl about that deadly weekend rampage in Bucks County.
Police say 26-year-old Andre Gordon killed his stepmother, teenage sister, and the mother of his 2 children. But what motivated the attacks is still a mystery.
Action News reporter Corey Davis joining us live in Yardley, where the 13-year-old victim attended school. This is just so heartbreaking, Corey.
Yeah, Alicia, it's very sad. 13-year-old Kara Gordon should have been one of the kids on the school buses this morning here at Bame Middle, but instead, her school community is now mourning her death. Cars went through the drop-off line as usual today at Bame Middle School in Yardley, Bucks County, but the school day is far from normal. Grief counselors are providing support after officials say 8th grader Kara Gordon was brutally killed over the weekend. Neighbors say she was a sweet girl.
Kara catches the bus the street over, so we meet at the bottom of the street, and it was always, the biggest smile.
This is the latest booking photo of the man investigators say is Kara's brother, 26-year-old Andre Gordon Jr. Investigators say he went on a shooting rampage Saturday morning that started with him carjacking someone in Trenton. Police believe he then drove to Viewpoint Lane in Levittown, Bucks County. That's where police say he shot and killed his stepmother, 52-year-old Karen Gordon, and his 13-year-old sister, Kara.
And I just kept on praying, please don't let it be her. Please don't let it be her.
Was it his stepsister? His half-sister?
This video from neighbors show a man believed to be Gordon getting into a silver car and then speeding away from Viewpoint Lane. Police say he made his way to Edgewood Lane in Levittown, where he shot and killed 25-year-old Taylor Daniel, the mother of his 2 daughters.
I feel for them, and I feel for the little kids, because now they're without the mother and the father.
Police say Gordon then carjacked a man in Morrisville and drove back to Trenton, where he barricaded himself inside a home on Phillips Avenue and held people hostage. Investigators say Gordon left the house before the scene was secured and was found walking nearby at around 5 p.m. Saturday. And right now, at this hour this morning, we do know that Andre Gordon Jr. is still being held at the Mercer County Correctional Center. He'll then be taken over to Bucks County, where he'll face additional serious charges. Reporting live here in Yardley, Corey Davis, Channel 6 Action News. Aliana.
Yeah, Corey, just a heartbreaking situation there.
Well, a former Olympic gold medalist throwing her support behind a ban on trans athletes in New York. Caitlyn Jenner joining officials in Nassau County today, just weeks after an executive order there forcing girls' sports teams to ban transgender athletes. County Executive Bruce Blakeman says the order is meant to protect girls from unfair competition with biological boys. The executive order defines an individual's gender as the gender they were assigned at birth. Correspondent Laura Engel is live in Nassau County, New York. So, Laura, I'm curious, what is Caitlyn Jenner saying about this ban today?
You know, she had a lot to say. In fact, Caitlyn Jenner not mincing any words, speaking out on this subject, and of course, bringing with her decades of experience as a pro athlete and probably the most famous transgender woman in America to talk about the subject matter at hand, joining in on the debate and also blasting the New York Attorney General, Letitia James, who has now since ordered a cease and desist order on this ban. We want to show you this very packed press conference that happened just about an hour ago. Jenner said she came to Nassau County to support the county executive's order.
That's the only tranny I respect,
sports
dude.
Organizations from county-run athletic facilities if they allow transgender athletes who are born male to compete on all women and all girls teams. Citing examples of her own, she said it's just not fair or safe for these athletes to be on the same playing field as females. Listen.
New Yorkers know this is wrong. America knows this is wrong. I was born in Mount Kisco, New York, and I have represented our nation proudly as an Olympic champion and the world's greatest athlete. I flew here this morning to stand with Nassau County in their fight for the protection of women and girls in sports. Let's lead the way for all sports.
And just a quick recap, Jenner, who is now 74 years old, won a gold medal in the decathlon at the 1976 Olympic Games, competing as Bruce Jenner before he transitioned to Caitlyn in 2015. The county executive's order is believed to be the first of its kind in the country. And while Bruce Blakeman said he could not cite specific examples of transgender athletes trying to play against women or girls in his county, he knows it's only a matter of time. He's got a lot of phone calls here, a lot of people who have been concerned, and put this ban into place to prevent future injuries for women and girls. And in addition to the New York Attorney General issuing that cease and desist order I told you about, the New York Civil Liberties Union brought forward a lawsuit saying the policy violates the state's civil and human rights laws. Several female athletes who compete in this county were here at today's press conference also voicing their concerns. This issue is certainly not over yet, and it is a hot topic of conversation here on Long Island.
It is very consequential as well. Laura Ingle, live for us in New York. Laura, thank you.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television.
In order to keep people safe from
Congressman Matt Gaetz has spent the last month looking for answers from the Department of Homeland Security on information regarding an illegal immigrant who was arrested following a deadly crash in Pensacola in February. Byron Pineda was arrested February 20th after Florida Highway Patrol says he changed lanes into the path of a 21-year-old motorcyclist. The biker was killed. Pineda was charged with driving with a suspended or revoked license. He also has a hold for Immigration and Customs Enforcement. And good afternoon, everyone. I spoke with Representative Gaetz today, who made attempts to find out why this person is in the U.S. to begin with and why they haven't been deported. But Gaetz tells me he's received little information.
Someone in Escambia County had been killed on a motorcycle by an illegal alien with an ICE detainer. Obviously, it raised questions.
Just 2 days after Byron Pineda's arrest for driving with a suspended license that police say led to the death of a 21-year-old motorcycle rider, Representative Matt Gaetz sent this letter to the Department of Homeland Security expressing concerns about Pineda's legal standing with the U.S. government that includes a prior hold by Immigration and Customs Enforcement.
Even before this fatal incident where someone died on a motorcycle, you had some sort of contact with Pineda and law enforcement. And that's what we want to know. Was it about a dangerous crime? Was it about a crime of unlawful entry into the country?
Gaetz' letter to DHS Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas asked these 4 questions. How did Byron Pineda enter the country? Why has he been allowed to remain in the country? For what crimes or reasons is Pineda wanted by ICE? And how promptly will he be deported if convicted in Florida? But on March 8th, DHS declined to answer the questions, citing privacy laws, saying Pineda would need to sign off on the information being released.
Instead of giving us the circumstances of Mr. Pineda's arrival in the United States, why he was on an ICE detainer, they simply said it was his right to privacy, which predominated over our interest in how to adjust.
That's
public
nuts.
policy
How does he have a right to
keep people safe
privacy
from these type of deadly encounters?
How does he have a right to privacy, dude? These people come here with insta rights. They come here with more than rights. The famine, by the way. By the way, you see this picture here. You see this? This is bullshit. They tell these kids to act hungry as shit. I'm sold on that now, dude. Especially after watching that video from earlier at the beginning of the stream. If you didn't see the very beginning of the stream, the first video I show, check it out. It's quick, it's easy, it's 2 minutes. It's the guy eating some of the food that's been given to them and how grateful he is for it. Yeah, he's in Gaza. Oh, here, I can even, oh no, you can just look at it. I don't have the link up anymore. It's gone. I'm sorry. What are you question marking? Go back and watch that. Yeah, it'll be good for you. Try to find something else. Oh, body cam footage shows Raleigh strain on night of disappearance. What?
We have brand new video just into us now. This is from the police in Nashville.
on the night that Riley Strain disappeared, that missing Missouri student. News Nation's Caitlin Becker covering the story joins me now here in New York. All right, so that's new video that's in. What can you tell us about it?
You know, Connell, with this video, I think the important part is not necessarily what we see, but what we don't see. And I think we can take a look at a little bit more of that right now.
I didn't see him.
So you're seeing this here. This is body cam footage from an officer who is there looking at a potential car burglary.
Oh, it's right there.
He interacts with Riley Strain, who's just kind of walking by, and it's very cordial. That's Riley Strain right there.
Oh,
they
shit.
just do a quick back and forth. Hey, how's it going? What's important here is that he's not stumbling.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem visibly intoxicated, or
Interesting.
certainly as visibly intoxicated as he did in previous surveillance video, which was just from a few minutes
Dude.
before, which we've seen.
What did he run away?
The officer said he didn't seem in distress.
Was he
Here's that surveillance
acting
video.
drunk?
He can't even keep his head up straight. So I don't know if it
What
was
the
the presence of an officer,
fuck?
which makes
Right.
sober any
Yo.
of us up, but he didn't seem in distress. He didn't ask for directions.
He's
he
not running?
didn't approach the
He's
officer
chill?
for help. So that I think is very telling and a little bit concerning. I don't know what that necessarily means for the continuing investigation there, because he did have an opportunity to talk to an officer and get help, but it was just very
Now,
tight doing.
the timestamp on this is close, then, you're saying? It's
This is very, very close. So what you're seeing in that sort of stumbling video is him after he had gotten kicked out of a bar for being too intoxicated.
Yeah, we saw that last week.
We saw that last week. And so that happened about 9:35-ish, 9:40-ish, and then beyond 9:52, which is that sort of last sighting that we just see, we don't have any idea where he went. The other piece that just came out this weekend, Connell, is that Riley Strain's bank card was found in a river embankment right around this area. And last week, we know that Nashville Metro PD said that they were searching that river embankment. So that is another kind of crucial piece that has been picked up.
So that's where we are right now in the investigation. We have the bank card and we have this video. And that's really all, that's what they're going on.
That's really what they're going off of. I mean, we don't have updates whether or not his cell phone locations have come back yet. He did try to make a phone call around 10 p.m., but beyond that, we really don't know. And his family obviously really does want answers. They're actually going to be on Banfield tonight speaking to our Ashley Banfield, and investigators did say that they met with detectives today. They were shown footage, so they might have some updates from their end about where this investigation is, but it does seem like he kind of vanished into thin air. But
Well, he had an Apple Watch I saw, but then it wasn't set up or
What,
something.
I don't know if they
I
have
still
that
don't understand what them being TikTokers has to do with anything, dude. It's not like TikTok got them to find the card, is it? How are their viewers going to find the card? I don't know. I think that news just wanted to add that because they wanted to spice up their title or some shit because they know TikTok's hot right now. Well, I don't think that matters. They'd be like saying a YouTuber found it if I found it. I'm not. What do you mean? I'm a YouTuber? I'm not a professional over here. I don't make shit off this.
Back
Everybody's a
yet, but
YouTuber.
they have that Apple Watch, but we have a kind of a locator with this video and where the bank card was. It concerns me that it's on a riverbank and that we did see him intoxicated, so I don't know if that might be the next turn, but officers and investigators have said no
I
foul
could see
play
if
is
they were,
suspected,
like,
and they are still treating this
huge.
as a missing person.
Huge following Navy, but even then, how does that matter? Unless they have all their viewers there looking with them, boots on the ground, sifting through the ground, checking it out, combing it all out. There was some kind of game being played. Oh, is that why? They weren't even actually looking for anything? They were doing some other shit? And they just stumbled across it while they were playing the game? And a geotagging thing or some shit? Oh.
Tune in to Banfield because Riley Strain's family will be joining Ashley. That's 10 p.m. Eastern.
Praise to the TikTokers, man. We need more of them. We need more people using TikTok at all times. What are you doing right now?
Check these out. These are makeshift shelters that are popping up around Jacumba Hot Springs. Pallets covered in tarps. Volunteers actually built them for the migrants detained by Border Patrol out in the elements to protect them until they can get into an indoor detention facility. But volunteers believe the federal government and even some local vandals keep tearing them down.
The federal government's like, yoink the fuck out of here, you fucking shitheads. What do you think you're doing?
John Schultz says
Building
the
a
federal
house?
government hired a demolition crew to tear down shelters he and others built around Jacumba Hot Springs.
Good.
The wind is howling.
That's awesome.
There. It's one of the windiest places in the county, and it's
so make it more comfortable for them.
there.
Each time they get destroyed, John and the other volunteers rebuild them to help these migrants that make their way to Jacumba.
Dickhead.
They're in very bad shape. A lot of them tell me that they haven't eaten for days. A lot of them don't even have any water. Oftentimes they're robbed while they're in Mexico. A lot of people like to assume that
I blame this dude's
everyone
wife
that's
for this
coming through
shit.
is just single men. It's definitely not the case. I would say between 30 to 40%, something like that, of the migrants that I see are women and children.
Once they surrender to Border Patrol, CBP keeps them out here until they can be processed at an indoor facility.
It's unofficial. Yeah, the Border Patrol will not recognize that they're being detained. They claim that they are free to go whenever they want to. But if anyone was to try and leave, the Border Patrol would apprehend them and then
Dude, what? This guy actually wants them to be able to just leave from there and go into the country. Did you hear how he worded that? He's like, they say that they're free to leave, but they're not. If they did, the Border Patrol would apprehend them. So you want them to be able to leave. That's what I'm getting from that. You want them just to be able to do what they want from there. Huh, buddy? Are you retarded? Somebody needs to put that guy in jail or something before he does something stupid. He's already doing something stupid.
The makeshift shelters were destroyed by the demo crew at the end of February.
And we rebuilt that. And then 2 days later after that, on March the 2nd, a group of
Why can't they
civilians
fine him
showed up and destroyed them.
Why can't they fucking fine him for building on federal property?
Some porta potties that were subcontracted by the Border Patrol, as well as a potable water tank that was also subcontracted.
Subcontracted means your tax dollars paid for that.
We filed a report.
Wait, why though? Really? They put a big, because I thought that they had to get their water from donated water. This is the first I've seen this thing, dude. Out of a water fountain for them.
So subcontracted.
Subcontracted means your tax dollars paid for that.
We filed a report to the sheriff.
Why is she trying to piss people off?
He said that the deputy would call us back, but that never happened. We haven't heard anything from him.
The shelters, the porta potties, and water tank are all back up. John says they'll keep rebuilding them if they have to because they can't leave migrants out in the elements, not in his hometown.
Whether you agree with them coming in or not, I don't think anyone can agree that it's a good idea to put them. Do you agree with them coming?
What a fucking pussy. Dude, he's in San Diego. He's not in Chicago. He's not in Colorado. There's no snow. This motherfucking pussy has earmuffs on. We don't need earmuff wearing pussies coming into our country. If they can't take the cold of San Diego without earmuffs, you need to stay your ass at home, man. This ain't the country for you. Pussy.
In or not, I don't think anyone can agree that it's a good idea to put them through all of this.
Now, I reached out to Customs and Border Patrol and the San Diego County Sheriff's Office about this to find out, number one, why CBP tore down the shelters and if the Sheriff's Department is looking into the vandals who tore them down. Neither have gotten back to me. Of course, we'll continue to try to get answers and bring that to you when I
need to get like some sort of
question people might be asking
for doing
because
it.
These are being torn down. Are they on public or private property?
Yeah, of course, we asked that. Now, some are on, there is one that's butted up against Bureau of Land Management land, so that's federal land, but it's private property out there. And I spoke with one of the private property owners today.
He said he liked them.
He actually said he wants those shelters there, and he's upset that people got onto his land and tore them down. and he's part of the people that helped rebuild them.
Do we have any clarity on whether the shelters that were torn down by CBP were on public or private property? Because you mentioned we had them doing some tear down, but we had vandals doing it as well.
Well, the guy that caught John, who caught the demo group, because they're really spread out there, according to him, he only caught the crew tear them down on, he's not sure if it was public or private land, and
so
he doesn't know
still some questions out there.
But the guy that owns the private property, they saw it after the fact that it was torn down. He doesn't know who tore it down.
Much more to go on that, but a lot going on there. Some people committing a crime while CBP enforcing the law. Interesting situation. Thanks, Anna.
They want somebody to go to jail for tearing those things down, don't they?
A famine is now imminent in the northern
Oh, now
part
it's
of the Gaza
imminent.
Strip.
It's
That's
imminent
according to a new
bullshit. I don't
report
believe it.
released by
I don't
the
fucking believe this is a
Integrated
lie.
Food Security Phase
They're lying to us
Classification Monday.
for sure.
The report says famine is
Fucking
expected
famine.
to occur anytime
There's no fucking
between
famine,
now
dude.
and May.
No.
1.1 million people, which is half of Gaza's population, have completely exhausted their food supplies and are struggling with catastrophic hunger and starvation.
That dude,
Alex Duvall joins me.
At the beginning of the stream, that dude wouldn't have been talking about that MRE like that if they were fucking starving, dude. They just wouldn't. They wouldn't be doing that if they were starving there, dude. He wouldn't have acted like that, dude. That was really stupid of him. Wait, should I find that again? I can't. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it real fast. If I can't find it real fast. Oh, it's right here. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh man, I lost it. For anybody that missed it, it's only 2 minutes long.
Dropping the north. So as the airdrops have been dropping the north, I've been able to buy this today from the northern part of Gaza. That's where most of the airdrop has been dropped. And it's from the Department of Defense, the United States of America. This is the airdrop they drop on us, this small, and then all the airstrikes that they also hit us with. So I wondered what's in it. It comes for free, but at the end we still have to buy it. Let's see what's in it.
I wonder why they have to buy it though. That's weird.
With the top, crackers, and then applesauce.
Does he look hungry to you? Does he look starving?
And then, oh wow, gum.
I'm fucking hungry. I'm gonna be eating right now, not critiquing it.
I don't know.
I'm not going to be cutting the camera on. I'm going to be eating.
Energy bar. This is the most thing I'm excited to have.
Why would he be this stupid to do this? Like, he's creating propaganda against his site.
So nuts, peanut butter, and... So overall, it's one of the worst meals I've ever had. I literally ate a piece of everything because, imagine I'm fasting all day, hungry, haven't eaten anything, and then I came to eat this nothing.
He's Canadian.
Peanut butter.
He's there as an
Canadian
activist.
Everything else.
Palestinian activists expose the contents of U.S. drops to starving
It's always
public.
like a 2 out of 10. Not even a 1 out of 10, actually.
You can hear the prayer call in the background right now.
This is torturing us more than it's being aid. Then I can imagine I'm fasting all day. It's one of the worst meals I've ever had.
So I'm assuming, because the where I found this was this: Palestinian activists in Gaza reviews airdropped American MRE. It was on Reddit. It was on Reddit MRE. I'm in the Reddit MRE. I'm joined up. I see MRE stuff. So it's MRE guys talking about how, like, you for real? These people pay big money for MREs, dude. These people, like, they know the MREs aren't cheap, and that they're only going up in price. They're like $150 a case now in some places, dude. Just stupid. And this guy's bitching about it, so they're the right ones to hear about it, because they're definitely like, "Are you serious, motherfucker?" No. So now we got this though.
For more, he is the executive director of the World Peace Foundation. Thank you so much for being with us.
Oh, the bleeding heart.
Well, what's your reaction first to this report?
I think these figures are absolutely shocking. And I've been studying
because they're not real
topic for 4 decades, and I've never seen anything quite like this.
They're not real.
By way of comparison, we have at the moment something like 650 to 700,000 people in catastrophe, with many more facing catastrophe.
Right.
And in the worst famine of the last 30 years, which was in Somalia in 2011, at the worst period, we had about 490,000 people in that category. So this ranks amongst, as it is now, it ranks amongst the worst famines.
Here's that Reddit I was just looking at. Go and check it out.
Sadly, it is set to get quite a lot worse.
And Alex, help us understand the categorization of famine, what that means, what it means for the life of a human being experiencing it or about to be.
So what this IPC, the Integrated Food Security Phase Classification System, does is it has 5 different stages, from stage 1, which is normal, 2, stressed, 3, crisis, which is when aid agencies should get concerned, 4 is emergency, when children start to die from hunger and disease, and 5 is catastrophe or famine. And most of the population is already in stage 4. So already we are in disaster already. The fact that we're talking about imminent famine doesn't mean that things are on the brink of disaster. It means we're already into disaster. And what we see as that disaster unfolds is young children, especially children of under the age of 5, wasting away very fast, and also getting exposed to infectious diseases, waterborne diseases, which their bodies cannot cope with.
I don't see that many sick people in the streets, though.
Particularly lethal.
They're always running with heavy bags.
Enormous as families search
and
for
sand.
food, as mothers ration the food.
They got Navy SEALs out there
to their children to try and keep them alive under these.
This guy's a fucking pussy.
This is
bugs me. His pussiness bugs me a lot. The way he moves his head when he talks.
And
Alex, then as you look at and
pussy.
Apply your long history and knowledge of famine and efforts to ameliorate it, how do you judge what's being done in various ways to try to get aid, and how much more needs to be done?
I have no respect.
Well, the airdrops, we just saw a picture of airdrops, that is totally inadequate. What is needed, and back in December, when the previous IPC report came out, clear recommendations followed, and there were 2. One was to cease the destruction of objects indispensable to survival. What the Israeli Defense Forces are doing is, with their attacks on basic infrastructure, on food, on hospitals, on water supplies, etc., they are destroying what is necessary to sustain life. And that has to stop. And the other is a full spectrum of humanitarian and rehabilitation efforts. So that must include provision of clean water, of medical services, of shelter, as well as food, and in particular, special food that is required for young, to nourish young children who are on the edge of starvation. And we cannot wait. This disaster is unfolding at a rate that is really without precedent in humanitarian emergencies in modern times.
And so is there any
I know who's selling it. You know what's happening? Do you know why they're running? That's why they're running, dude. That's why they're running. They're selling them to each other. They run to get as many of them as they can, and the extra ones, if they are able to get extra ones, they'll sell them to people and other people. They're making money off the MREs. Oh my god.
That anything approaching what you've just outlined could happen while there is military action taking place.
They're not running because they're hungry. I mean, they are, but
inconceivable. And
they're running because they're going to get paid off of selling them.
That were given over the months that this would unfold as it has unfolded, absent a ceasefire.
And this guy's an idiot. You might as well have a turtleneck on.
And those things simply have not happened, and that makes the Israelis, frankly, culpable in what is happening.
Oh, the Israelis' fault.
And should they not desist from this ongoing military action? And
it's the Israelis' fault that these people are starving, even though they're not starving.
They will continue to be culpable.
These people think they're starving.
Crimes under international law.
I remember starving. I remember Somalia. I remember Ethiopia. In the 80s and 90s, them motherfuckers were starving. They looked weird. They looked like alien kids. Oh, big old belly, big old hair. We're like, it was fucking crazy big, but everything else was super skinny. Like, it looked like bone, but their bellies were all big. And I felt sorry for those people. I was like, God dang, dude. I wanted to give to the Sarah McLachlan Foundation and shit. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. I felt bad for it. This, they make it really hard for me to feel bad for them. They want me dead, for one. You know what I mean? They want all of us dead. Even if you're black and American, they want you dead. Even if you're fucking Muslim. No. Even if you're Middle Eastern in America, if you're not Muslim, they want you dead, right? Like if you're a Christian Middle Eastern. I don't even know how the Christians are still in there. I think the Christian population is dwindling dramatically in Gaza. They said that just recently during all this, that they don't know if the Christians are going to stay there now. Even. Because it's that dangerous there for them. It always was, but I guess it's not getting any better. Not to mention Israel destroyed one of the oldest churches, Christian churches. So that probably lowered the Christian morale there. You know, the Christians are the only ones in Gaza that are allowed to drink. They actually have alcohol. Supposedly they only do it on special occasions, but I bet they're getting a little heavy with it during all this. Bombs over Gaza are happening. They might be busting out the sacred wine. Imagine being Christian in there and being stuck in there, though, man. Damn. So they don't care. They don't care. They were giving them free food. It's not making them love us more or see us as someone they could possibly be friends with one day because we're willing to help them out. You heard the guy. They're dropping the food. They're dropping the bombs. The food sucks. No matter what we do for these people, we could be airdropping steaks to them. It wouldn't be enough. Where's the potato? They give us a steak, no fucking potato. What is this? I'm just supposed to eat a steak? It'd be like that. That's how the immigrants are doing us too. It's never going to be enough for them. They want more and more and more, please. It's what I was promised by the cartel. Yeah, you could airdrop hummus and pita bread, and they would say that wasn't. They need more variety than that. Where's the meat at? They would get all 1776 people convoy with it. Where's the meat at? Where's the beef? Where's the beef? I remember those old ladies. It was like a Burger King commercial. Is that Burger King? Little bitty ass. They were showing the competitions burger, and it was like this little bitty ass piece of meat. This old lady's like, "Where's the beef?" All right, we gotta watch that now for the old people. For the people that have never seen the Where's the Beef commercial.
It certainly is a big bun. It's a very big bun. Big fluffy bun. It's a very big fluffy bun. Where's the beef?
Some hamburger places give you a lot less beef on a lot of bun.
Where's the beef?
At Wendy's, we serve a hamburger we modestly call a single. And Wendy's single has more beef than the Whopper or Big Mac. At Wendy's, you get more beef and less bun.
Hey, where's the beef? I don't think there's anybody back there.
You want something better. You're Wendy's kind of people. When you drive to Wendy's and order a single, you get more beef than the Whopper or the Big Mac.
Because it's square? Is it really more meat?
At Wendy's, you never have to ask, where's the beef?
1984, man. Was that the only two? I think it might have been the only two. Oh, there's another one.
Hands fluffy. Where's the beef? Yeah. Hey, where's the beef? I don't think they're coming back.
Clara Peller, the 4'10" silver-haired little lady with a big voice, on promotional tour for Wendy's,
wow, she's
made
short.
a courtesy call on Mayor Koch at City Hall. Naturally, she asked the mayor,
"How's the beef? Where's the beef?" That's
right.
Right.
How many times have you said that, and are you tiring of saying it?
If I were to count it, 1,000,000. Really, I have. I've said it so much, and I've taken so many pictures.
Do you get fan mail?
Oh, do I get fan mail? I got a letter the other day from a girl that I knew when I was 14 years old. I don't know what took her so long to write.
The octogenarian from Chicago says she's been making TV commercials for 15 years before making it big with a big beef question. Now, what will she do with all the money she's making?
It's in the bank for my old age.
Mrs. Peller was told that the mayor, who has made a few bucks with a book, is also famous for asking a question. So, where's the beef? Meet How Am I Doing?
How am I doing?
You're doing very well, and I hope you keep it up.
Thank you. So that's how it goes when the mayor of the Big Apple meets the lady in search of beef. For me, just covering this momentous occasion made my day. For the Independent News, I'm Frank Casey at City Hall. One more time.
Where's the beef?
Dude, this was a better time, wasn't it? It's pretty sweet. It was pretty sweet back then. Let's go back to the 80s. Oh my gosh. What's happening in Africa? Dude, well, they're having a marathon. Oh, it's the Senegal marathon. It must be. They do it at night probably because it's so hot there. Whoa, a lot of people, man. How do they suck so much? There's so many of them. You'd think with that many people they could get some shit done, man. Oh, this is why. They'd rather do this instead. Whatever the fuck this is. Anybody know what the fuck we're watching? God damn it. Dude, we have had some Senegalese come. I remember we had an influx for a little while. A bunch of people from Senegal. It was something that had to do with visas, tourist visas in Ecuador, Nicaragua, or some shit. You know how that goes, man. In certain countries, all of a sudden they find a loophole where they're able to fly into South America. I think they found one. Like Palestine can fly straight into South America and then come straight into America. There's one country that they can fly into. I think it's Venezuela, actually. Isn't it? We were looking at the Palestinian visa rules. Okay, so visa free. Wait, oh my gosh. For Palestine. Okay, here we go. So, was it Venezuela? Visa not required for 90 days. See? Venezuela, 90 days. Then we're looking at Palestine. Visa requirements for Palestinian citizens. See, for most countries, it's very required. In almost every country, even in South America, it's required, but not Venezuela. And here's the map here. So, all these green countries they can fly into. My understanding. Visa-free access. And so ain't that some shit? And then they just come... Protest in Africa. Oh, that's what this is? A protest in Africa? But we're in Senegal specifically. It could be a protest in Senegal. I think we're in Senegal. We're always in Senegal. Because earlier, if I roll it back, oh, there's a Senegal flag right there, actually. So yeah, for sure. It's got the green star in the middle of the yellow stripe. So we're on West Africa. They party the wildest out there because the sun goes down last. Kind of like us in California. California knows how to party in the city of Palm Beach. Oh, I got 50 upvotes on a thing on Reddit. That's pretty sweet. What did I say? Oh, that one. That's pretty cool. It took 25 days, but I got 50 upvotes on it. I was helpful. It helps to be helpful. I bet we got some new people to come by for that too, probably. I try to do what I can on Reddit because I know that they might come say hi. That'd be cool. Dude, I just had to pay $400 to Restream. The Restream app right here. I just had to do this so I can restream all the different platforms. I got this one at $4.90 a year, and I got I scoured the internet for a freaking promo code, dude. And the best one I could find was 20% off. So I got it for $3.90 actually for a year. I had this plan before, but I got a discount on it too last time, I think. But yeah, so it cost money to do this, but thank you all who have supported the stream and given a little bit. It goes towards stuff like that. It's not cheap doing this. It's hot in here. It's not easy being cheesy. I didn't even know I had to do that this month either, dude. Yeah, I just went to go live tonight, and it was like, you've been cut off, bitch. You should pay us. It's like, what? I didn't know it was time for that. Man, I should have just quit streaming tonight. I don't do Reddit. Why not? Alright, I'm gonna look for something else now. I thought they might show us something besides this, but you know, these people can run for hours, so.
Florida resident we are not going to get off the story until there's an answer. It's 45 days. Florida resident Anna Knezovic. We are not going to get off the story until there is an answer to her whereabouts.
I know that
45
shit,
days.
I don't want to watch
Florida,
Africans.
Went to Madrid.
You think
wanted
I am?
to restart her life. Boom. Disappears right in the middle of a divorce. The estranged husband, David, says, hey, I was in Serbia when she disappeared. He also hasn't gone to Spain to help look for her. His lawyer's been on the show several times.
Oh, he killed her.
He says that there's an explanation. Listen.
This false narrative that there was a hotly contested divorce, which just is not true. I don't know if it's reasonable to expect that he fly to another country that he doesn't know the language,
Get your dough
doesn't have
for
a place
what?
to stay, and somehow that's going to make it a better search.
You get no
than it is
dough,
already
buddy.
Ongoing. In fact, they were talking amongst themselves about hiring one lawyer to handle the divorce. So it was an amicable situation.
Now, that's the lawyer taking on the issue of
Dono.
was there bad blood? Should he be suspected?
Oh, shit, I forgot I was supposed to do that.
David, okay,
I owe you 40.
husband, won't take a lie detector test, also called a polygraph test.
Thanks for reminding me, dude.
So how do you feel about that? Does that make you think, well, wait, why wouldn't he if he didn't do anything wrong? Or
Damn, I think I forgot to give somebody else some dough, too, the other day.
Let's take it on. Law enforcement and legal. Two very different takes. Criminal defense attorney, News Nation legal contributor, Sarah Azari, says, don't take it. Former FBI agent, News Nation law and justice contributor, Jennifer Coffin.
Hey, thanks again, man. You weren't here when I thanked you, huh?
I start with you.
Dude, I appreciate
Why
you, man.
do you believe that he should take a lie detector test, which,
Sorry,
of
I didn't
course,
see it.
as we all know, you can't
I'm
bring
never
into
tired.
trial? But why do you think he should do it investigatively?
Oh,
Exactly. So it's very simple. If you're innocent, take the lie detector test. Look, it's an investigative tool that law enforcement uses specifically to see what your reaction is, first of all, when it's presented to you. Do you ask this question? Well, what does that exactly entail? How exactly does it work? That's the normal response of someone who is telling the truth, and they will want to submit. Even when their attorney says don't submit, they'll still want to submit to a lie detector test. A guilty person, the typical response is no way. No way am I getting near that box.
Well, I know what camp I fall into then, but Sarah, my gut on it is, why inject any risk into the situation? How do you see it as a defense attorney?
I'm with you, Chris. Look, I appreciate Jennifer's zeal looking through the lens of guilt, like any good law enforcement person, to identify a suspect. But the bottom line is it's absolutely the norm to refuse a polygraph, a law enforcement polygraph. And here's why. Number one, it's a flawed process. So what Jennifer's explaining about, you submit yourself to this testing, it's flawed. You could not pass this test and likely won't pass this test for reasons other than deception. Physiological
just take some benzos before it. You'll
stress,
pass
anxiety,
it.
all kinds of things. things. Number two, like you said, it's inadmissible. Number three, this has happened to me. And I say this with conviction. A client before he hired me
you take a ton of
submitted to a law enforcement polygraph, and they came back inconclusive. What happens is if you fail the test, which you often do, they'll go to the press and they'll say, look, we got the guy. He's the suspect. We got our guy. And there's pressure for law enforcement to get the right guy.
What if someone takes benzos?
The test, they never come back and
do you think that they'll even want to do that?
What they say is it was
like, never mind.
Look, I took it to Jack Tremarco, who's a number one polygraph examiner, no longer with us. But he said it's not inconclusive. He actually passed. So there is no winning in this. It is absolutely wrong to refuse it, and it's not the exception. And I think you'd be a fool to take it.
A quick button on this, Jennifer.
I'll take any of them.
What
look
happens?
What's happening right now. Oh, sorry, Chris.
I was just going to say, like, let's say you take it and he passes it. Doesn't mean that you're out of suspicion and they can't come after you. Go ahead. Last point to you.
Oh, no, Chris. Typically, whenever somebody takes a polygraph and does pass it, that tells me as an investigator, ooh, I'm leaning probably away from him. I'm going to look at the totality of the case, all the evidence that is in, and that's going to be just one piece, but that is an important piece. And I think that for people who are innocent, they absolutely should take it. I've taken so many polygraphs, and I'm telling you, if
my gosh,
truth,
why?
You typically pass.
I've taken 0 polygraphs.
92% surety that they are going to be accurate.
She's a polygraph queen.
Not me. I'm too worried about being manipulated. Jennifer Coffindaffer, Sarah Azari, thank you both. It's great to have you. Hey, thank you for watching. Please go to newsnationnow.com.
This guy bones, doesn't he? Yo, should I get on PUBG now? Is it PUBG time yet? No. California doesn't
What are lawmakers doing? What are prosecutors doing about all of this?
Murder.
Joining us now, someone tackling the fentanyl crisis head on, Mike Hestrin. He is the district attorney for Riverside County in California. He has charged more than 30 suspected fentanyl suppliers with murder over the past 3 years.
There's nothing to do out there but drugs.
His office secured the first ever guilty verdict from a jury in a fentanyl-related murder trial in California. Thanks for being here with us, Mike. I think Americans are watching this thinking, how is this the first time in California there's been a murder verdict when it comes to fentanyl? I mean, this is killing so many people. It just doesn't add up. And kudos to you, by the way, for being the first one. But how are we not getting these verdicts every week?
Because the laws in California don't support this. And what we've done here in California is we've taken laws that were used to charge drunk drivers with murder when applicable, and we've used that for fentanyl. And it applies, and the law allows it. But in California, for example, if you get convicted of a DUI, the judge will tell you, what you're doing is dangerous to human life, and you can kill someone, and you can be subsequently prosecuted for murder. Lawmakers refuse to do that in California. And so it's baffling to me. I agree with you. This is a scourge across our state. Here in Riverside County, we're suffering a crisis. Fentanyl's a crisis here. We're losing young people every day to this scourge. So we're doing what we can with the existing laws, but we're urging lawmakers to pass laws that get tough on fentanyl.
Why haven't they yet?
I just want to repeat what you said. California does not have
killing black people predominantly.
That classifies a fentanyl death as murder. So you actually had to get creative to get this murder charge to go through. This wasn't easy to do. It wasn't set up for you to be able to do this.
No, that's right. And in fact, lawmakers refuse to pass what's really known as an admonition. So the example I just gave, when someone goes into court and is convicted of driving under the influence of alcohol,
like an old man, dude.
A judge is going to actually give them that admonition in court and tell them, hey, what you're doing is dangerous.
Whippersnapper.
California lawmakers refuse to do that simple act. And that would just be a simple warning, but they refuse to pass a law that would put that in the law. And it makes it difficult for prosecutors. You know, in order to prove murder or dealing fentanyl and killing someone, we have to actually prove it's a difficult standard. We have to prove that the person that furnished the fentanyl knew the dangers, actually knew the dangers, not should have known, and consciously disregarded those dangers when they sold that fentanyl.
How do you have to prove that? Everybody knows the danger.
Circumstantial evidence. We use text messages.
We use kids know the danger of that shit now.
But the state of California does not seem to want to help us in getting justice for these victims.
That's bullshit. They should have to prove it.
So, Mike, you've been able to do this in Riverside County, California, but I mean, we see the problems all the time in San Francisco and LA. I mean, they seem even worse there when it comes to fentanyl. Why can't the prosecutors there do what you're doing?
Well, they can, and I will say that in San Francisco, the prosecutor there, the elected district attorney there, is launching an effort to do just that in the city and county of San Francisco. So I've got to give some credit there. Los Angeles is getting crushed by fentanyl, and their district attorney just refuses. In fact, criticizes our efforts here we're pretty close to Los Angeles here in Riverside County, and we've gotten criticism. I've gotten criticism saying that this is somehow, resurrecting the old war on drugs and its failed policies. And that's all just nonsense. We're not trying to go back to the 80s or the 90s. We're trying to deal with a crisis right now that's, it's a problem that families are dealing with all across our county, and we're losing people in numbers that we've never seen before. People are dying every day because of.
Yeah, I mean, you saw in Allie's story those dads who went to the border, and I know sometimes the statistics just go in one ear and out the other, but the DEA says fentanyl is the leading cause of death for Americans age 18 to 45. I mean, I think people have to just let that sink in. You're obviously doing incredible work, Mike Hester, and we really appreciate you coming on.
Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
Thanks so much for watching.
California is near the top of the list when it comes to highest gas taxes in the nation. And right now, the question is, where does that money go? Good evening, and thank you for joining us. I'm Carlo Cicchetto.
And I'm Anna Laurel in for Marcella Lee. Mayor Todd Gloria and other San Diego city leaders support an increase in our sales tax, with some of the money going to fix roads. But a CBS 8 viewer questions, why do we need more taxes with the gas tax so high?
CBS 8's Steve Price is working for you tonight and joins us live in Kearney Mesa with what
he discovered. I lose from doing that. I don't even look anymore.
Well, Carlo and Anna, right now, California's gas tax
hinders me from being myself.
51 cents a gallon. Only Pennsylvania's is higher than
really?
That. So
only
where
Pennsylvania.
Does the city of San Diego use its share of that money? I can tell you not
Why does
all of it
Pennsylvania
goes
have so
to
high?
fix our roads.
That's weird.
It's driving all of us crazy. Streets in the city of San Diego are a mess.
We're talking about a penny.
Now the mayor is asking voters to raise our sales tax 1% to help pay for better roads and other things we need, leading to this question from CBS 8 viewer Helen Humphreys. Mayor Gloria has proposed a 1% increase in sales tax for road repair. We already pay the highest gas prices in the country for road maintenance. Where do all the gas tax dollars go? Are they spent on roads?
Your viewer has a great question.
Haney Hong is president and CEO of the San Diego Taxpayers Association.
It takes some money to pay for things like roads and stormwater infrastructure. But I think where people are concerned, people are challenged, is we're not seeing performance out of the city. We can't even read water meters right.
Working for you, CBS 8 reviewed the city's latest proposed budget for its share of the gas tax and found the city does spend some of its money on street repairs, but not all of it. The gas tax also funds the maintenance of street lights, traffic signals, traffic signs, and markings, including the city's share of the gas lamp quarter lighting.
It's a budget problem. It's a priority problem.
Richard Ryder with San Diego Tax Fighters strongly opposes the 1% sales tax hike. In fact, he fears it will do more harm than good.
It doesn't solve the problem by raising taxes even more and further encouraging people to leave California.
Right now, sales tax in the city of San Diego is 7.75%. A 1% increase would add an additional $400 million a year to the general fund.
We are the fourth lowest sales tax in the state of California.
The highest sales tax in the county right now is 8.75%. In Chula Vista, National City, Del Mar, Solana Beach, and Imperial Beach. La Mesa's rate is 8.5%, and Oceanside, El Cajon, and Vista are at 8.25%. So voters would have to approve that sales tax increase, but because the money's just going into the general fund, it just takes a simple majority for that to pass. Also, I should let you know, Carlo and Anna, there's no sunset clause written into that, so if this did pass, it would just remain in effect forever or until voters finally decided to get rid of it.
And Steve, in your story, the mayor said we're talking about a penny. To be clear, though, that's a penny on every dollar you spend, so that adds up.
Yeah, it absolutely does. It's one penny for every dollars you mentioned. So if you buy
$1 for every
$100,
that's
$10,
not
that's a
really a big deal.
estimate.
I'm not feeling
you're
that.
Still talking over $20 a year
10,
just in that one penny. Think about clothes, furniture. If you buy a car, all those things would be affected.
$10 for $1,000.
Just getting more expensive. So
is that right?
Going to be a tough sell on that one. Steve Price reporting it for us live. Thanks, Steve.
Dude, I'm not feeling that shit. Fuck y'all. Just pay your fucking taxes. I told them. I know what I'm talking about. Do I know what I'm talking about or what, dude? Is that it? Is that it for the news? Finally, is the news over? Did I do enough news? Did I do enough news, dude? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It seems like that's it, man. Oh, breaking news.
Only on Local 10, Cuban migrants landing in the Florida Keys. FWC officers and FHP troopers assisting U.S. Border Patrol
Some
on
got
Duck
fucking
Key.
through, man.
23 migrants made it to shore this evening.
God
the
dang
migrants
it.
tell us they've been at sea for 2 days. Their boat reportedly beached in nearby mangroves. The migrants will be medically assessed and later processed at a U.S. Border Patrol facility.
Great. Bro, I thought DeSantis was gonna stop that shit. How are they getting through? They still got through, man. Back to Africa for a second. It's the president's there. Look at the title. Look at this one.
On Friday, Sheriff, a 17-year-old picked the wrong person to try to rob in Waukegan, a Lake County sheriff's detective. This happened on Friday. Sheriffs say an undercover detective met the 17-year-old as part of a sting operation to buy an illegal gun. They say instead of selling the gun to the detective, the suspect put it to the officer's face and robbed him. Other officers quickly grabbed the suspect as he fled the scene. 2 other people who were acting as lookouts were also arrested.
You fucking moron. Oh, shit. Damn. Well, he's not going to see daylight for a while. Fuck, man. You're a little retarded. This is exciting, isn't it? Might be time for the POG, man, because I can't find anything. Africa doesn't make any sense. Does it? Let's just see the president.
Il fait 3 heures du matin ñuy doog a dugg si fi nga xamante ne muy Nioro la ñuy dugg si nii kon gars yi da ngeen partager live yi mu yaatu. Mais ñu am benn information bu ñu jàllale muy Daaru Musi gars yi jot nañ fa def benn attaque boo xamante ne Cheikh Bara Ndiaye résisté na ak Mara Niass mais kenn jot si jot am ay gaañu gaañu.
I guess it might be time for that.
Okay.
Man. Need to see it. What does that mean, the African diaspora? Do you have some sort of fungus? Do you have spores on your body?
3h du matin Nioro di rip waaye teewul waa Nioro yëpp génn teeru le président Bassirou Diomaye Faye.
He doesn't know what they're doing, does he? Oh, you're from Africa, Banana? No way. Thanks, Shady. I didn't know. I'm liver tatted. I think that might actually be their president because he has what looks like military hanging off the side of the car with him. Wait, I don't know. Maybe they're just people. I thought they were military. Now they're just like people. But they got some special hats on. Maybe that's what the Secret Service look like out there. They got the special hat. It's all flipped up on one side. Maybe it's a president, somebody's gonna try to be president, and they're voting for him. Cause dang gone, they are super excited about this dude. Holy shit! Let's just see where he's gonna do his speech. Man, dude, Americans don't get out like this. I watch weird stuff, man. I think it's kind of intriguing. How am I not sub to this dude? It's a new one I think YouTube just recommended to me. It's not the first time though. Actually, I've seen that name before. I said... There are a lot of Senegal streamers. What? Election, or they're gonna have an election maybe. And he's one of the nominees, possibly. Banana didn't tell us. You're voting for him? Banana, you never lived in Africa, did you? You're just fucking with us. I don't believe you, dude. I need to see some proof. It used to happen like this in the States though, didn't it? More than like, it used to be like, it would travel to the radio stations, right? Like in, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, where that dude traveled to the radio station, talking about his constituents. Is you ain't my constituents. Before assassination, oh maybe, yeah, they're all paranoid now. Ever since Lincoln. start getting paranoid. There is not one white person there, dude. It's amazing that we, like, white people, all of them left. Nobody stayed. There used to be white people in Senegal, right? There had to have been, because they speak French. There were French people in Senegal, and they said, y'all have this shit. And they're like, Bill, get your ass out of here. What are you doing? No, get on the boat. We're out of here. Idiot. What do you want to get eaten? Come on, man. I'm not thinking. No, that's why there aren't any white people anymore. They ate them. That is a possibility, dude. It's that other white meat. How much longer do you think this can go on? I thought it was gonna, like, it's not gonna anytime soon. These Africans are going all night. There's so many of them. It's late there, dude. In West Africa, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, isn't it? Dude. It's 3:30 in the morning right now in Senegal. They're definitely in Senegal, dude. Look, he's got a hashtag of Senegal. These people are wilding out right now. Why are so many people up at 3:30 in the morning? This is insane. This is actually happening right now? Like, let me see if I can find more streams of it. If there are more different camera angle live streams of this, it's intense. I'm gonna try to find one. Dude, it's live. It's fucking live, dude. Wait, is this frozen? I don't know, man, because there's this one I found that froze up, but it went live 108 minutes ago. This one's only been live for 18 minutes. He might be playing the loop. I need to find one that's not lagging out, dude. Hold up. It wasn't at first. Oh, here's another one. Wait, no, is it lagging out too? Fuck, what is happening right now? Might be playing a loop. That's 2 in a row that are spinning. Okay, here's the third one. It's not the same. Right here. That's the one I'm looking at. Right here. Oh. Actually, this is live, because look at this. They got the time, local time at 3:30, and this dude moving on something at night. It's that guy right there. This is the guy. It's live, man. This is what I do, dude. Yeah, it's just got weirder. Dude, It's 3:30 in the morning, and this many Africans are up for some political shit, I think. Why can't we do something like this for some political shit? Are we? What's wrong with us? Oh, the opposition leader just got out of jail. That's what's going on. Dude, that's gotta be him. That's gotta be him, dude. That's good detective work there, Mark. Hell yeah, dude. You get a gold star. Somewhere. We'll figure it out. Gold star you, buddy. Here, I'll give you 10,000 dough. That's not too much work for me. I don't want to do this wrong, dude, because I'm fucking kind of buzzed right now. I'll end up fucking up. Okay, 15,774 to 25,774. Boom. Alright, I fixed it. So this would be like Trump if he had to go to jail and he just got out of jail. This is how the Trumpers would definitely not show up like this, dude. Actually, he wouldn't do this though. There's no way he would be like this candid and just ride through waving to the towns and shit on a Jeep like this. He wouldn't do that. No way. This is pretty hardcore, man, now knowing that. Let's see what this one sounds like over here. Oh, they got the music jamming over there. I'm glad we can't hear the music over here. Senegal about to pop off, bro. Senegal, dude. Look how many people care about Senegal. It's kind of mind-blowing, isn't it? Look at all these people. They're like, Senegal, where's Senegal? You're gonna be our next Senegal guy. Like, we're America, so it's really easy to be like, America, yeah, of course. Everybody's coming here. They want to be here. They want to take advantage of America, capitalize off America, because America's awesome. No one is saying that about Senegal. I mean, maybe someone from some country I've never heard of probably wants to be in Senegal. There are a lot of countries I've never heard of still. How many countries in the world? Like 1,500 more? A lot. Ow. Okay, I wasn't close at all. 195 countries. I definitely don't know even half of them know. Maybe 60. While 2 countries are non-member observer states. Vatican City. Guess what the other one is? It's all our fault, though. You know, it's all Whitey's fault that Africa is shit right now. Because before we showed up, it was amazing. Before the colonizers showed up, Africa was amazing. They were just chucking spears at each other, fighting off lions and shit. They didn't have any technology, any way to really defend themselves from the rest of the world. You're wrong, Bill. You're just wrong, man. I'm about to give it up. You're about to 5, 4, 3. Good guesses, though, Bill. Always good guesses, buddy. For the correct answer was Palestine. Art Bell. Oh yeah, back in the mid 2000s. Yeah, Art Bell, man. Yeah, man. In 2004. What was this doing? We were playing Battlefield, man. Battlefield on PC at my friend's house. We'd have Art Bell on the side. Coast to coast. So when is the election for Senegal? Because these people are, dude, I'm blown away that all of them are up at 3:30 in the morning. It's a Monday, dude. Don't they have to work in the morning? How do Africans survive without working? Oh, it's Ramadan there too. They're Muslim. So what is this? What does that mean? Say this is on Senegal. Someone say, I said it was Senegal. Where did you see someone say what? On Senegal. So Subi, even their election campaign around said, I don't understand what you're saying, JD. Oh, you're saying it's Ramadan. Oh, okay. Mohammedan, like Jimmy Dean. You guys doing Jimmy Dean sausages? You know what, man? They get the smaller packages now, though. It doesn't feed a family of 5. Family's gotta have the sausages. What were you thinking, Jimmy? What I'm talking about, don't you, Les? It's like, one of y'all showed it to me. It was a Jimmy Dean guy bitching. He calls up Jimmy Dean bitching about it. Yo, it's Dr. Dre. Nah, never mind. The Jimmy Dean guy, man. It's real. It's real, man. Yo, hold up. You don't know about the Jimmy Dean guy? I can just put it. The Jimmy Dean guy. I can just put the fucking Jimmy Dean guy, dude.
Randy Taylor. I don't know where you people come from. I don't know if you test your products, your quantity of your products. Your products are very delicious. I love your sausage for 30-something years, but I can't take and feed a family of 5 on a little 12-ounce roll of sausage. I don't mind paying you more money for your 16-ounce roll of sausage.
This is from 16 years ago.
Anymore. You've got a 12-ounce roll, and you got 3 men that weigh over 200 pounds apiece, a woman that's a little plump Scotch girl, and a daughter who's 13 and you're going to try to take a 12-ounce roll of sausage and a couple of dozen eggs and feed that, it ain't going to work. And I'm not going to purchase your product anymore or ever again. And as far as your 16-ounce and maple and sage, I don't eat that. I'm not from the north. I'm a Texas man. Jimmy Dean sausage is for southern people to eat with their breakfast with their fried eggs and their T-bone steaks. And I can't see going to a little 12-ounce package to feed 4, 5, 6 people. And I'm not going to buy 2 of those 12-ounce packages just because you want to downsize and charge the same goddamn price. I'd sure like a reply, and I'd sure like you to go back to your 16-ounce package on your regular sausage, because I'm not going to buy it otherwise ever again. I'll just have my own damn sausage made like I used to 30-something years ago. It's not as tasty as yours is, but it'll work. Goodbye. That little 12-ounce goddamn roll of sausage is supposed to feed your brother and me and you 600 pounds of men, at least. You get my point? And the 2 girls, and they put it in that fucking pussy roll of sausage. Son of a bitch. Somebody needs their ass kicked. Some little consumer geekaroid thought this shit up.
Save money, save money.
Save money, yeah, save money, save money. So fuck, I'm gonna eat, goddammit.
How did they get, like, is that a legit complaint call? And then somebody at Jimmy Dean was like, I gotta get this to YouTube, man. I got people gotta hear this shit. This is hilarious. So we looked into it, what the ingredients were of Jimmy Dean sausage. And there were a couple things that were concerning. One thing I understand, why they would like it. Why is bugs? What was that? Okay, so it's mostly pork. These are them sausages that turn like black when you cook them. And the reason is the corn syrup. They have corn syrup in them. Isn't that interesting? Natural flavor, whatever the hell that means. I don't. Monosodium glutamate, yeah, that'll make them taste better, probably. A little sugar, got a little sugar in there. So the corn syrup and the sugar, I think that's why they turn black when you cook them. Unlike regular pork, it doesn't look weird like that. What do you think? But why, when I was just searching for this, did it want to put bugs next to ingredients? Tyson Food invests in Protix with plan to build U.S. The bugs used are what? Followed by Hillshire Farm, Sara Lee, Jimmy Dean, Ballpark, Gallo, various State Farm, or the bugs used are crickets disguised as Echetta domesticus and Greta mealworms. What do you mean? What are we talking about here? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is this talking about? The question is, does Jimmy Dean use crickets? It talks about how they do use crickets. Oh, what do they use them for? Is it in here? These are bugs. It is in here. There's no way they're putting bugs in sausages, dude. They would have to be on the ingredients list. Jimmy Dean, boy. Jimmy fucking Dean. Y'all see this? Hey, look at this. Gaza. Gaza doesn't want our food.
One of the worst meals I've ever had. I literally ate a piece of everything because, imagine I'm fasting all day, hungry, haven't eaten anything, and then I came to eat this. Nothing tastes good. Only the peanut butter tastes like our Canadian peanut butter. Everything else.
Activist in Gaza, don't forget.
This whole meal is like a 2 out of 10.
Not in Gaza.
1 out of 10, actually. This is torturing us more than it's being aid.
We really should stop torturing these people and not do that to them. You know what I mean? The food is too much. It's hurting them. Yo, I ruined everything. Where does C go? There he is. I just got to show that every now and then, man. I get the word out. It's amazing. I should make a video on it.
kon ñi nga xam ne depuis ce matin ñu ngi attaqué suñu caravane yi ñu ngi naan leen watawat ñun jàmm la ñu bëgg.
Oh my gosh, there's somebody else that's out there. Look.
waaye fulla ak fayda dinañ leen ko wan. ñuy wax nag
I got 3 different streamers out there right now, dude.
ñi nga xam ne
this shit's crazy.
parce que lañ daan gis mooy parti au pouvoir di def démonstration.
They're popping off more in America right now. We don't have anything where there are 3 streamers I can do this with in America. America sucks, dude. I'm going to Senegal. Popping off out there. Dude, life must actually really suck for them to all be out there for political, like this dude. Nobody even cares. You guys don't even care. I don't care about Senegal. I don't care about
amoon na fi jamono nag ma doon jàngale mais fekk na ma nekk inspecteur des impôts et domaines ba pare di jàngale sama matière bi may liggéey maanaam impôts et domaines ñu koy wax fiscalité ci école bu mag bu ñuy wax ENSUT. kon tey waa Nioro dañ may déglu rek ma def tuuti cours de fiscalité. impôts et domaines ci misaal mooy dëkk bii muy Sénégal bu ñu commencé 1er janvier ci la gouvernement bi mois de décembre yëpp la ngeen di gis député yi di fecc assemblée nationale di wax di xuloo ba ñu ne voté nañ budget bi budget boobu ñuy wote mooy alalu Sénégal ñaata la war a nekk ci atum 2024 ak naka lañ koy dépensoo lan la ñuy defaree ay tali lan la ñuy fayee ay salaire lan la ñuy tabaxee ay hôpitaux donc ñun nag ñu dénk ñu ñun waa impôts et domaines ak waa douane mooy douanier yi ak yeneen administration pour ñu dem uti ji xaalis boobu jox ko nguur gi waaye yenn saa yi nga gis société yoo xam ne rawatina société yi jóge bitim réew ñëw fii Sénégal ñiy exploité suñuy or di exploité suñu yeneen alal bari xaalis lool yenn saa yi yéene wuñu sax ñun ñi moom or gi ñu fay ñu lempo bi nga xamante ne ñoo ko moomal suñu bopp ñu mel ni man bu ñu demee nag saytu ji leen te loolu def naa ko lu mat daanaka fukki at mooy vérification fiscale maanaam ñu yónnee ma ñëw ci société bi yenn saa yi ma toog fa lu mat 1 mois 2 mois wala 3 mois di xool ndax ñoom lu ñu déclaré est-ce que loolu la ñu war a fay saa yi ma gisee nag dañoo sàcc dem leen di laaj lu ñu waroon a fay ba pare rëq seen digg ci ay pénalité ndax loolu la ñu waaye li tax ma leen di nettali lii tey da ngeen am benn ressortissant bu jóge fii ñu koy woowee Moustapha Ba muy ministre de l'économie et des finances déglu leen ma rek balaa ñëw dama bëgg lii ngeen di wax nii bés bu ngeen toogee ngeen wax ko ñu ne la fan ngeen ko teg ngeen ne ko fii laa ko teg kon dafa am benn société boo xamante ne dafay exploiter or fii Sénégal du ma tudd turam rek ay ndawi impôt dem xool ndax lu mu war a fay ci l'impôt fay na ko ñu gis ne société bi laqan na ci lu mu waroon dugal ci gafak Sénégal lu mat téeméeri milliards ak juróom fukk 150 milliards yoo xamante ne waroon na ko fay fayu ko ndawu impôt dem foofu gis ko laaj ko tegal ko ci ay pénalité loolu bu mu amee ba pare ñu ne léegi nag société bi commencé uti pexe ñu jaar ci agent yooyu muy ay agent yoo xamante ne agent yu responsable lañu yu vertueux lañu yu am bëgg Sénégal lañu ñooñu nee leen ñun bëgguñu seen xaalis bëgguñu ñun mënu leen ñu geer jël leen li ngeen war a fay askanu Sénégal ngeen fay ko parce que suñu askan soxla na ko ñu bañ tee ci loolu Moustapha Ba xam li nekk Nioro ci jafe-jafe xam ne fii la fekk baax moo ko fekk feneen mu waroon andi fii baax fekk ndox manqué fii paj doxul ndaw ñi liggéeyuñu liggéey soxla yëpp Nioro bari na lu mu ci tumurante mu ne société boobu nag yow doonte waroon nga fay 150 milliards man baal naa la fayal 14 milliards kese ma baal la 126 milliards te def ko nag ci lu teguwul ci yoon loolu moo tax député bu mel ni Guy Marius Sagna bindoon ko ne ko dégg naa ne am na société boo xamante ne mu ngi fay liggéey hors Sénégal war a fay l'impôt fayuñu ko waa impôt di ko toppee téeméeri milliards ak juróom fukk yow yaa tere ñu jël loolu dugal ko ci askan wi kon di ngeen toog ne Nioro amul dara fekk na xaalis boobu waroon dugg ci gafak réew mi ñu jël ko liggéeyoo ko Nioro seen doom moo ko jaarale fu mu war a jaar kon kooku bu élection jotee mu andi fii xaalis di séddale xam leen na xaalis bi waroon a dugg ci seen njàngu doom waroon dugg ci seen paj waroon dugg ci li defar seen dispensaire yi waroon def li leen jox stade lépp li leen manqué xam ngeen ne ci xaalis boobu la waroon jóg waaye nag jëndee na leen doomu bitim réew bi moo tax waa Nioro ak waa Sénégal yëpp continuer di am jafe-jafe ñu am tey est-ce que loolu lu jaadu la kon dina fi ñëw naan ay am na expérience nangam xam nga lu leen wuuteel ak man expérience bu tàcc lañu am te aw ma ko point bu dee sàcc xaalis rek expérience bi ñu ci am moom macha allah boobu expérience rek dama ko soxlawul xam nga président de la république lan lañ soxla ci moom xam-xam est-ce que gis ngeen ko ci man de la république lan lañ soxla ci moom ndax dañ koy dénk suñu alal mooy loxo yu set est-ce que gis ngeen ko ci man xam nga président de la république lan lañ soxla ci moom mooy mu nite mooy tax sa waa dëkk bu ñu dee ñaxtu boo génnee ay nerf yi ci rey nite moo tax sa ndaw dëkk bu ñu demee ba xaddi bay jël gaal yi di ci dee doo nekk ministre de l'économie et des finances di jël alal au lieu nga yóbbu ko ci ñoom ñu mën fi toog teral seen bopp teral seen waajur nga dem di ko jox ay société étrangère.
They're saying make Senegal great again.
mooy xam-xam mooy jub ak nite te loolu ñun la ñu yore ñun ak ñu ñu àndal ci
Saga. No, ska.
gisee mu dugg di dawal te rafet xam leen ne loolu am ngeen ci droit mais à condition ngeen amoon njàng bu baax ku ko gis fekk ni yow yaa ngi am loo tawatle xam ngeen ne am ngeen droit faju waaye moom moo def lu mu war def ci alalu askan wi
Really quite simple.
xaalisam fàttali ko leen lii may wax est-ce que loolu sax di ngeen ko baal
Senegal used to be great,
di ngeen ko baal est-ce que di ngeen ko baal
and it shall be again. Senegal is going to run the show. Senegal is going to be the most important country in the world. They deserve it, the banana. All the meat they can get in their mouth also. Alright, I'll try this PUBG now. The fuckers are going all night with this thing. I just can't do it, Captain. Press some buttons over here. Time for Simon's medication. Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Simon gave me a really fucking hard time with the medication. He literally spit it out so many times that it turned in, it was like getting mushy and shit. He spit it like 5 times. Oh man, he was able to get me. Ain't that a bitch? Oh, I must be shooting his teammate. I must have downed. I bet I downed his teammate. Oh no, maybe. I don't know. We'll never know now. 7 minutes? Yeah, I'm not waiting around for that. That was close. So I ended up having to grab him quickly. But I freaked out and just shove it down his throat. A mushy little thing that was left of it. I'm not happy about him. I wish he would just eat it. He was being a little shit. That's not necessary. He was acting hungry. He acted like he wants something to eat. He won't eat that. Come on, man. It helps his heart. I need him to want those. I don't want them anymore, man. Sucks, dude. Compound unit costs a lot of money. Gotta throw it in his mouth. It's just such a crunchy pill though. I feel bad doing that. It's so big and crunchy. Well. Found it. Where you going, buddy? Where you going? I'm following them. No, it's... Oh shit. I just realized my headset's not hooked up. Fucking motherfucker. Now I can. I needed those. That's an alien language. Not really. Meat is what's for dinner. AM to the PM, PM to the AM. Oh, I got so much stuff. Look at me. Oh, oh my goodness. I know who I am. You already go over here. Well then. Definitely has the sound of a bot. Fuck is it? That was the last of the bots. So I got a medal for that. It was the last round in the... I got a medal. Come on, bitch. Oh, there he is. can't stop till you get enough. Come on. I would order the meat. I didn't have a fucking helmet. Alright, level 1. Oh shit. I need more of those. Oh man, I need to drop something. You tell me and I'll do it, buddy boy. Oh, it takes one of them too. Oh shit, I gotta use some more. I can't take any more. Not unless I drink this. I got the meat. I tell you no, it's game on. What do you mean they're boosting? They're cheating? Oh. Who's cheating?
You see where that came from, Orange?
Yeah, I think I'll see his boardroom right now.
Knocking stupid ass.
He gives me superpowers. Does it do the same thing for you, Banana? Or do bananas give you superpowers? Banana Man! Banana Man!
Instant, so they still got one left somewhere. Oh, he's right here.
I am Banana Man. I would have got him. You just kept running.
I got a crowbar to open that room with too.
Ooh. I better not.
Bunch of level 2 vests. Level 2 vest and helmets in here.
Oh man, we gotta go. Right now it's getting comfortable. For hair. How do you cook it?
I got this door open if anybody wants to come in here.
Did you lose money?
I'm going upstairs up here. I'll let you know if I see anything.
That's what we're looking like. That's what we're looking like together. When they look at us, that's what they see. I got the pig. Because I pig out. I'm a pig. Oh no, this is the last one of this. This is the last one of this one. This is the last fucking one. I gotta get a fresh Perrier to make it official. That's sad, isn't it? Oh, it's a little sad. Nice hiss. Oh yeah. Let's make this bitch loud. It's actually harder to see from a distance. Tell you what I need is some soda pop. Hey, shit over here. What are we doing here? Right here? Oh shit. No. Here's an SR DMR extended in here. Tactical stock, half grip, red dot. Nobody wants what I have. Oh, I got one. This one. This isn't a one. You gotta eat the meat, man. You just gotta eat the meat. That's rule number one for PUBG Club. Oh! That is a tasty beverage. That's how you get fat, though. I'm showing people how to get fat. I'm on the fast track to getting fat. The hell? Oh. Actually, is that right? That is not. No. Why can't fuck I motherfucker, I dropped half. Right. I know somebody, they didn't want any more of that. The hell, why don't we change it now? Ah, fuck!
Can you go back? Or are you behind a tree or something?
Yeah.
These dudes shooting from, man.
Man, I don't know how I can't fucking see it.
Are they not picking him up? Oh fuck, come on, come on.
Oh, I see him down here like 55 or like 60.
God damn, how the fuck can he see me through the smoke? I need more smoke, dude.
Alright, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Oh, get the fuck out. Oh, fucking for real? Fuck it. Bitch. You want some of this shit, bitch? Oh, you fucking lucky hoe. Where's my team at? Man. He just took off. He was like, save yourself. Pussy. Fucking pussy. I don't know, is he doing looting? Huh. Oh, he's the highest ranked person on our team, too. He's about to die in the storm. Oh, he's definitely about to die in the storm. Dude, why did you leave me? You're about to die in the storm right now. You might as well. Shit. You ain't gonna win this shit. Fucking left me like a pussy. I wouldn't have taken off on him like that, dude. I'm not that dude. You might have thought that that was a... You saw. I passed him, but I stopped. I was just trying not to get shot out of the fucking car. I stopped and was waiting for him to get in. And he got in the other one and took off. Is this dude laying down? He's playing bots right now. This dude laying down doesn't even look over here. He's over to the left near the tree. Oh, now he's definitely dead. Dude, he can't keep up with that. Game over. Oh, game over. Not every gold leveled player is good. He actually did die in the storm. I said it. I called it in phase 5, but he died in phase 6's storm. What time ago? You hate to see it. Dude, I'm celebrating tonight. I did laundry. You know how long it had been since I did laundry? About half a year. I think it had been about half a year, dude. I don't remember the last time I did laundry, dude. I would have talked about it on stream. Do you remember the last time I did laundry? That's, you know, it's been a really long time. You probably don't know either. I would definitely have talked about it just like I am right now. Because I realize it's an accomplishment going that long without doing laundry. But I have so many shirts, dude. I have like 100 t-shirts now. Well, and tank top. We'll combine with the tank tops. I can stretch some of that to 3 days per shirt. Most of them are 2 days though. And I wash the underwear by hand whenever I start running low on those. Those are easy, they dry really fast. Especially the synthetics. Pants last a while. And that's about it. Yeah, I don't have to wear socks here. I don't have to wear socks if it's cold. And I don't sweat my socks, so they don't even get dirty either for like 3 or 4 days. That's just I don't wear them all day and I don't walk on them. I'm just like here, same one. I can make, dude, if you don't like sweat and do a bunch of shit, you can go a long time without doing laundry. It's pretty crazy. Well, you have to have the clothing though too though. I've been saving up clothing for years, and I wash most of my clothes in cold water. All my shirts are cold water, hang dry. It makes them last longer, man. It's snowing, dude. It's snowing there, and it's 71. Or no, I mean it's 27.1 degrees Celsius here right now, which is like 86, I think. I don't have the heater on, just the PC. The PC heater and the PS5 heater's on. Man, when I was doing crypto, when I was a crypto miner, that was pretty sweet. During the winter time. Right during the summer, I had to shut them motherfuckers down, dude. It's putting on way too much heat. Especially when I wasn't making money off of it. I stopped making money off of it and it was like making my house super hot. I was like, nope. Winter time is always good though for it. It's like you're getting paid to heat your place. Oh no. Oh no. This ain't looking good, dude. Dude, come on, man. Come on, man. Alright, I'm going over here. The fuck away from my house, asshole. Yeah, no, this is my house. Oh, fuck! There's somebody already in there. I gotta fucking... I'm about to get shot in the ass. I got some quivers. I'll throw a fucking quiver. I'll throw a fucking arrow at you. I don't give a shit. I'm drinking a soda before I die. He's the only one that has a gun. Go get him, cowboy. Fuck. Ah! I'm going this way. Ah, he's somebody right there. No, he's gonna get me. I was gonna. Get the motherfucker, you fucker. You fucking. Fuck with me, bitch. I didn't get him. Somebody else got that kill. I have any helmet out here. I'm feeling vulnerable. Bitch, you got taken out. Whoa, there are dead people everywhere. No! Ah, bitch. Get out of my way, son. Oh, shit. Over here. There's so many fucking goddamn. Here they come. Ah, here they come. Oh, that was a fucking bad. You wanna fucking me? Huh? Huh? Oh shit, that was close. Ah! Oh! I'm looking right at him. Oh well. We got a fucking old. But dude, if he it's 23 seconds. If they don't see me in 20 seconds, oh wait. Oh no, they're gonna come get me now. I'm trying not to move, so I don't want them to hear me. Oh, he was the one that had to stay alive. Damn, I thought I had to stay alive. Really? What an idiot. Why did he stay alive? I was trying my best. Why didn't he? That was exciting. That was exciting little melee. Hey, look, my name's up there. That's cool. I didn't know it did that in the. Yeah. I should have stayed over there. I should have gotten close to my teammate instead of pushing, because he didn't really have an angle on me in there until I got right in front of him. I didn't have enough meat in my mouth too. I mean, there's always that. I don't want to make excuses, but there is that too. There is that, Ted. You know, I get the smell of the meat here. Oh, there's a little piece here. French. It's French, my man. Makes you want to snap, doesn't it? Alright, let's see what kind of team we got here. Are you guys cool, man? Are you fucking cool, man? Huh? What kind of chicken?
Like fried chicken dinner, you know, some hot sauce.
You talking about you want to get a win, or you actually want to eat some chicken?
Like both. I'm hungry for a chicken dinner win. I could eat some chicken wings or something right now too.
Maybe you should just go vegan though. You could have some vegan ones. You could have some soy ones. Some soy chicken strips.
Some soy boy wings.
There's nothing wrong with soy, man. You know, the Japanese eat it. They have samurais. You've tried it. You've never, well, vegetarian chicken. You never tried that? Chicken, like chicken nuggets.
I've tried that Beyond Meat burger. I haven't had the.
You haven't had the chicken nuggets? Oh, dude, there's some vegetarian chicken nuggets that actually taste like chicken. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. They're better than some chicken nuggets I've had, like real ones. I'm not even vegetarian.
Oh, you not burger, man.
I love meat. I was just eating some meat. If I don't have meat in my mouth while I'm playing this game, I'm not at my optimal performance level. Your mic's kind of low though. I've turned you all the way up and I can still barely hear you. No, not really. You can fix your shit, asshole.
How?
What do you mean? What? How? You go to your settings. What do you got to do when you land? Do 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 do. Yeah, you fucked them up. You fucked them up. That's why nobody talks to you, dude, because they can barely hear you, probably. I'm serious. I can barely, like, the wind is just enough, and I got you maxed out. Well, we're not gonna make it over there. I late shooted too. There's no way I'm gonna make it all the way the fuck over there.
Go here. Just go to this little power plant or whatever.
I mean, I could make it there, but it'd take me another 10 minutes.
Holy fuck, you guys are low.
Yo, I'm a lowrider. You want to be in my club?
Sure, dude.
Hell yeah. You have to be Mexican, though.
Yeah, I'm white as fuck. I'm definitely not Mexican, but...
Me neither. I'm the president, though. I make the rules.
Hell yeah.
If you're not Mexican, you can't be in my club. I like tacos.
Tacos and landscaping, eh?
Well, as long as it's got meat in it. You got any meat trees? I heard they have those now.
Oh, I don't know, bro. Not up here in Canada. We just got fucking maple syrup trees.
Canada. Y'all have Trudeau. That's your national treasure.
Yeah, dude, I honestly don't want to fucking talk about that guy. He's hell. He's hell.
It's all about the freedoms.
Oh yeah. Doing what's right by Canadians, you know. Protecting us.
Oh, you sound like a convoyer. Oh my god! Help me! There's somebody up here, motherfucker. What the fuck? I thought we were all at the same spot. We're not. Well, you guys have a good night. Sheesh!
Later, dude.
It's only me and Blue there, dude. Everybody else is doing their own fucking thing, dude. Fuck that game. Not waste my time with it. You know what I'm saying? If the team ain't gonna work together off the rip, it's not gonna be a good game for me. About to get him about the whistle, baby. He would chop me up with a machete because he's a heathen. What a guy. Animal. So am I busting out the Blantons or the Eagle Rare next? We gotta go in, baby. We gotta go all in. I did laundry. This is the big celebration. You know how much I've been dreading doing that fucking laundry. I was sore as shit afterwards. It took all damn day. It cost me money, like $70, and I lost $5 while doing it because somebody stole my fucking laundry card. Asshole, whoever the fuck it was. It could have been a black person too. I don't know for sure. But I went back to the machine shortly after, and there was somebody using it, and I was like, did you put that card in there? And he said, or no, I said, was that card in there when you got here? And he was like, no, I put it in there. I'll never know whether or not he put it in there. I caught his girl smiling at me kind of weird when I was leaving. They only got $5 out of me though. Luckily, the first time I loaded it with 60. Yes, dude, I do laundry every like half a year, homie. So that's a good deal. Okay. I use the biggest machines. I use max settings on all of them, like double wash, double rinse, double spin, and it washes all my clothes for that. And it's a lot of fucking clothes, and it does it fast within like 3 hours, 4 hours. I don't know how fast everything's done by actually. Probably a couple hours. It feels like 4. I think I am at 4 hours. I wasn't done with everything till around 4 o'clock, honestly, because I got on here around then, didn't I? No, I got on here later than that. So yeah, I wasn't done around 4 o'clock or so. I think it took around 4 hours total, but still, that's fast for as much clothing. If I were to do that amount of clothing on one single load washer, it would take me days probably. I just wouldn't be able to have the capacity for it. Plus, the clothes are probably cleaner even. They have Simon's hair all over them. I can't get it off the shirts because I don't dry the shirts. They even have ozonated water, some kind of special water or some shit that's supposed to make your clothes cleaner. I was just bitching all that. It takes a long time, considering I don't want to be at the fucking laundromat, but in the whole scheme of things, it's a short amount of time for that amount of clothing. Nobody wants to be at the fucking laundromat, dude. So yeah, any amount of time at the laundromat is a long time. I could be at the laundromat for an hour. I'm going to say it's a long time. It's too long. I don't like being there. I don't really... Where the fuck are my dumbass teammates? Yo, there are going to be people there already. Why are you going backwards? Oh my god. We're doing some funny shit right now.
That's 100 level.
Oh.
Strategy.
Oh, we got... Oh, I didn't even look at...
Missed that jump.
115, 272. Oh, yeah, we...
Told you. I was gonna follow you, John Doe, because you have a better level.
I appreciate you, man. That was an insight there.
I always follow the higher levels.
I try to do the same thing. But if they start jumping out, it's like we gotta kind of stay together, though.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But I'm not gonna go all the way back. Heck no. You missed that. That's stupid.
Yeah. We got a goal with this too. I ain't talking, unfortunately. I have some golds lately let me down though.
Noise.
What's that?
Oh no. I thought he had a mic. I thought I saw something earlier.
Maybe. I'm starting to think the goals got grandfathered in or something.
That would be hilarious.
They're like, you've had the game so long, we're just gonna give you gold.
My goodness.
What are we even doing here? Do you like sardines?
No, I'm actually trying to look for a vehicle.
So you don't like them?
For a motorcycle or something. But yeah, we need to get the Razak. That's circle. Edge of circle.
Ted! Yeah, Eagle Rare? Okay. You're probably right, because it's the cheaper one of the two. They're store picks. The store pick, Eagle Rare, store pick. This dude left me, man. Alright. It's okay. I'm going to get this, oh, he took that. Okay, he took that. He's gonna leave me? He's... okay. What? Why is he in a hurry to get away from me? What the hell just happened? He was like, I'm following you, and now he's like, I'm getting the fuck away from you. Did I say something? I actually followed him. That was his ping I went on. Yeah.
Hey, 4, run up to that road right north of you and see if there's a car. There's normally right on this bend here. If you can understand me, please. You know when I run the circle.
Yeah, I would much rather be able to do laundry at home every couple days and it just be me throwing it in the laundry and me breaking it out, like, and being right here, opposed to me being at the laundromat for any period of time at all. For real. That's what we got right now. Because I have a couch. Bro, I didn't know this place was the shape it was or the size it was when I moved in. So I have a sectional that's taken up the entire room pretty much.
I'm picking John Doe up first.
That has my washer and dryer hookups in it. I actually have washer and dryer hookups. Gas dryer. And they're just sitting there. I'm not using them. Because I don't want to throw away my couch. It's getting covered in freaking cat litter dust. Because of Simon's boxes. Every 2 weeks, dude. If I had a washer and dryer, I would do laundry every probably 4 days or something. Actually, I would just throw it in and have it doing it in the middle of the night or whatever. I used to be like that, man. Everything changed.
They didn't leave anything good. Any good crumbs left?
Yeah, man. Just gonna buy stuff.
Ooh, Forso. Yeah, that works for me. Appreciate it. Nice. Crumbs is good. I'm gonna leave some stuff in the road right here. Just heavy stock at this point.
There's a hammer pack.
Okay, jammer pack. I'm coming to get that. Lifesaver on this map, boy. Was it upstairs?
Yep.
Okay. Appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh, there's another one. So, when we're done here, if 4 isn't over here, we'll go get them. Hopefully.
All right.
Just to get everyone reunited, because Bacon left again.
Oh shit, motherfucker!
I know. Yeah. Yep. I know.
That's crazy. This dude just took off running right when I got here or something? I didn't even notice that, dude. Damn.
That's why I was like, I'm gonna go back and get 4 then after I pick up John Doe.
That's fucking crazy.
I know, I thought we were all gonna team up. This dude, I'm telling you, man, 100 level IQ, bro. In this game, that's what he's playing as. Seriously, that's...
Oh yeah, he's a 100 bronzer, yeah.
No, that makes sense. Just trying to help each other out. Stick together, all that nonsense. Nope. Do my own thing. Play squad, solos. I love when people do that. Like, why? Why don't you just go play solos, bro? Why you gotta come F up the squad?
I think just like hearing people talk, maybe.
I mean, I'll mute myself. Oh, I get it. He needs that camaraderie.
Yeah, like he likes hearing the squad there talking, even though he's not going to talk. Gotcha. Oh wait, whoa, Smokey is actually mic'd up. What's going on here? You see this?
Yeah, I told you he had a mic.
Bro.
I just can't hear anything.
Oh, maybe it's his controller.
Oh.
Like he doesn't even know it's mic'd up.
Oh yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Seems like one of those types. I think I'm done here. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh shit. Alright.
4 never could join up with us, huh?
Where's the car?
He didn't find a vehicle. Did he even move?
Hey, he's on the move.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the jammer call, Ron. I will not go back home.
Not worth it. Oh, one load of whites and one load of colors?
No problem.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it probably would be for me too, but I think that I would switch my clothes out more, maybe. I'd get a little reckless with it if I had a washer and dryer. My clothes wouldn't last this long either, probably. I'd be switching out clothes every day if I had it here, for sure. I don't see anybody.
Thanks for being a team player, buddy. That's what happens when you're a team player. You get left.
Oh, he died. Damn. Well, why did he leave us, dude? What an idiot. Oh, we could have brought him back, but he ain't even talking to us or nothing. So, you gotta go. Goodbye. Huh. Oh, AOL goodbye. Hey, by the way, somebody do the AOL goodbye. Do goodbye. Somebody knows it. Somebody knows the goodbye one. Is it AOL? What is it? Make it do it. Alright, it's a buy. Or GB.
Right at the compound, right behind. Oh shoot.
Oh, he must have done it. They must be by. It's just too quiet, maybe. Oh my God! It is that one, but it's too quiet. Can't hear it. It's a buy. So y'all gonna be seeing me in some stuff other than tank tops now.
We'll drive around first.
You know when I'm starting to wear tank tops only, I should actually be going to do laundry at that point. But I have, I don't know, 40 tank tops or something, maybe more. Actually, I have more than that. So if there's ever an end of the world type situation, I'm not gonna have to worry about washing clothes for a while, which that would be pretty cool. I'll be out here, dude, I'm out here getting all the end of the world pussy. What's up, baby? I'll be smelling good. I don't even need any water. Shit, yeah, I watched this shit back in 2024. I know it's 2026. I be stretching my shit. Yeah, I don't even need water. How you doing? I smell sexy, huh? I smell like that old school. We don't even have that stuff anymore. You gotta wash your clothes with lye and pig fat now. Man, I got that smelly shit. You smell my shirt. Yeah, you like that? Sniff it. is happening right now? Why is he driving on the road? What the fuck is he doing?
Had too many drinks.
I don't understand what's happening. Every other city I go, I see the same hoes. Every other city I go, I see the same hoes. You see the difference there? Totally different song, singing the other way. It's like, what the fuck was that? Weird shit he's saying. Give me that. You gotta say it with the melody, man. You gotta say it with the charisma. I didn't mean to drink that one too. Oh well. It's dab time, baby. Do you dab?
Yeah, sorry.
Are you a dabber?
No.
Oh, why not? You're missing out.
That's what I've heard. Why are you sorry, Yaga?
Are you in a weed-friendly state?
Oh yeah, I live in Washington State.
Seattle?
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Oh shit, y'all friendly as shit on everything then.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Right? It's like Portland, right? Where y'all are drug friendly for almost all the drugs. Yo, did you ever get out?
Not like Portland in that regard, no.
Oh, okay.
In that regard, no.
Okay.
But yeah,
right.
there is.
It's just
stuff like that, like
right.
safe rooms and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. I know y'all are pretty lax when it comes to that thing. 'Cause I watched all like the riots 2020, Portland and Seattle.
190 someone's dropping.
All right.
And there's a flyer. Sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know all about that.
Did you ever get down with it?
Crazy.
A little bit.
No rioting.
No.
I'm good without it.
No George Floyd.
Flying down there. I'm non-political, so.
It's not a political thing. The race thing.
Yeah, that's just. Yeah, I get it. I know. That's just my view.
But aren't you black?
I am, yes.
I grew up in Memphis. I can tell by voice.
God, someone's in the bathroom.
God damn! What the fuck? Oh my god!
Watch out. No,
this isn't the bathroom. This is the kitchen.
I said the kitchen. I called. Yeah. Alright.
That's awesome. How long was that dude in there? Oh, okay. They might have just pulled up on us.
To your left.
Yo, I don't think he likes me being able to see, like. Damn, man. Dude. He did not like me being able to tell that he was a black person. I could tell that. He wasn't ready for that. He was like almost like he had tried not to sound black or something. I could hear it in his voice. Kind of, he was like taken back by the fact that I even brought up the fact that he was a black person that wasn't supporting the George Floyd movement. You could tell he was a black person, right? Before I said that, right? Or maybe not. Maybe, I mean, dude, there are a lot of black people in Memphis, dude. So maybe I got some sort of skill. I don't know for sure. Mexican? You were thinking Mexican? Okay, so maybe I do actually have a skill then. It doesn't take me long to tell. I don't know if it's just black people or not, but I definitely can tell if someone's black or not, or female, very quickly. In there. And I've done it time and time again on here. I messed up one time and it was a kid. But it's, and I've said that sometimes kids will mistake kids for females because like they're going through puberty or some shit, so their voices are changing. It's not like I'm like hitting on the kid or anything like that. I'm just like trying to guess to see if it's a kid or female, and then we figure out it's actually a kid. I never actually am like, "What's up, baby?" You know, nothing like that. Don't get it twisted. What's up, baby? How you doing tonight? Fuck, man. Yeah, but he sounded like a white person. I think that's why it took him back that I was able to figure it out. He was like, yeah, I'm black. God damn it, how did you know that? I've been trying years to cover that up. Kind of like when I was in Memphis, try not to sound like I was from Memphis. I wanted to sound like I was from California a long time ago, before I lived here. There are a lot of black people that don't want to sound black. I didn't want to sound hillbilly. I didn't want to sound white, in a sense. So, somebody's leaving. People are leaving. They think I'm just some super racist fucking dickhead. It's not that, dude. It's just life experience. And maybe I'm racist about some shit, but that's also life experience. I'm not just taking other people's word for some shit. I gotta push this. I can't push him. Got fucking skirt on. Hey, Survivor. What is going on? That's delicious. Starburst 36, number 1. Oh no, you didn't, man. I got that too. I got the old machine and everything. I can't use it though, man. I'm gonna die from that shit probably. I can't sleep with that fucking weird contraption on my face, dude. I tried both different... Oh my god, what have I done? I tried both of the nozzles, one to the nose and one for the mouth. It's one of the reasons why I'm always fucking yawning. I'm not breathing in deeply enough when I sleep. Shallow res. Too shallow. Makes you wanna, that's why you think I'm always saying just keep breathing to y'all. Any night could be the night. Dude, the smoke is too heavy. I can't see shit now. Well, shit. What have I done? Oh, I didn't pick this up. Come on, man. Holy shit! Got him. So I needed this gun to do that. I couldn't have done this with that with a sniper rifle. I was listening for him. I heard him. Oh, can I just please get a freaking shot? Oh, there's some right there. Oh my god. Oh, you green ping. There's somebody in that building next to you, Orange. Green ping. Any more ammo? Fuck. Somebody's trying to look behind me. Another one, green ping.
Thank you, bro.
Express is coming. Oh my god, I had like a half a second if that. GG, y'all. Have a good one. Why does it do that? Like oh, maybe this guy will live. Let's see. Maybe this guy can survive. We'll see. I should have just stood up and shot. I thought I had enough time, man. I thought I could do it. Just still get up and shoot. I was so close. It was so fucking close, dude. Three minutes.
Very cool.
This dude has to survive for 3 minutes. And he's going... Where is he going? He's gonna, you can't pick him up in time. You might as well not even go over there. But he's continuing to go over there. Why? Why go to the spot where people are dying? He left the fucking door open. Amateur. Oh, he has a bronze. Here. Slow ass gun. I couldn't get rid of it, dude. All I had was a sniper rifle. And very little ammo for the other gun. 40 rounds. It's excruciating. It's agony watching shitty players play, dude. It makes me want to just turn this shit off. Like, what am I doing right now? What is he doing? Why, like, we're just picking stuff up. We're just picking stuff up. I guess that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna pick stuff up. He's doing it fucking retarded. Breaking a window? You're like, really? Yeah, just let people know. I'm right over here, guys. Hopefully he's getting that car and getting the fuck out of there. Nope, he's gonna break another window. Alright. I think we're in now, no matter what. He doesn't have to survive anymore. Now you can die, I don't care. Come on, knock at my door. We'll be waiting for you. Do 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 do. All two short range weapons. Oh no! Fuck. Where the... Where is he? There he is. Ah, I didn't make it. Neither did he though, you fuckhead. What are you looking at me? You ain't gonna make it either. Don't fucking look at me. You want to die too? We'll both die. I don't give a shit. He thought I gave a shit, I think. That was his problem. He should have not thought that and did his own thing. He thought I didn't. He thought I gave a shit. He thought I was gonna be like, oh, the storm's gonna get me. I gotta get out. I gotta go. No, I just killed by getting that last kill. That's what I care about. I got 5 credits. That's what I do this for. The credits. And these little things that give me the credits. Bob. Oh, hell no. I'm about to dumb Bob down a little bit. Just getting too powerful. No, not again. I'm not doing that again. It's hard to be the highest ranked person on the team. You know what I'm saying, bro? I can go higher. Higher. I just don't want to. You guys are awesome. You're not going to be able to see my penis, so I'm sorry. That's off limit. This microphone is sensitive, you know? I feel like I got like top quality equipment here. Dude, this motherfucker, a level 1 and a level 11. It wants me to just train fucking people out of boot camp or something. Not cool, PUBG. They're treating me like I'm a bitch right now. I'm not appreciative. And I'll come out there to Korea if I have to. I'll find you motherfuckers. You doing this to me. Only someone recorded it. If I delete a video before I get a strike, I've never heard of someone getting a strike off of a deleted video. But if someone records an incident and sends it to somebody and shows proof that something happened, there might be a possibility there. For sure. Again, no, again, it happened again. It happened, and none of them are talking. No, people have exploited it in the past. IP2 rejects back in the day used to fucking flash their... Yeah, dude. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it on my stream. They did it on my stream because we were on podcast together. They'd flash our asses, they'd flash their dicks, and we'd all have to fucking delete our videos really quickly so that we wouldn't get in trouble. Yeah, I was part of all that. I didn't like it. I wasn't doing the flashing. I was not happy about it. My stream saw that I wasn't happy about it. It wasn't a... Where... I must have taken all those streams down. Well, those... I would also have a delay on the stream too, to where I would have to... or not... I had a delay... And I had a key. I had to assign a key on the keyboard to where I could just press it, and it would push me offline. And I had a delay, so I would see something like 5 seconds before the stream would see it. So as long as I had like a 5-second reaction time, I was able to keep any penises from ending up on the stream. Yeah. It was like a game to them or something. Try to get me in trouble over that shit. I was really good at... I had already had lots of practice with the delay and popping it off line with Omegle, like all the penises on there. That's what got me on IP2. They saw me doing Omegle streams and they thought that shit was hilarious. They thought I was a degenerate like they were. Oh really? You've never seen any of that on live stream? Dude, I have some screenshots of it. Well, you can't see that channel in Discord anymore. I took it down. I took the amateur nudes channel down. I don't want to weird anybody out with a channel with porn in it. I never posted anything in it except for Corinne. No, Ted posted Corinne. I posted... I forget who even was. Somebody's dick. But they flashed on stream. It was Attila or one of the Canadian streamers. I screenshotted it before they took the stream down, both times. Just because it was like kind of like history, kind of because it'll be gone as soon as they delete it. You know, I don't want to really see their dicks, but I already had the amateur porn channel on Discord, and I figured why not make it history. Fucking penises, bro. You fucking shouldn't have shown it. Now it's on our Discord. So that's for the ladies. Well, I have to unlock that channel for you. I can unlock it for people specifically though. If you want to see the porn, amateur porn channel, I don't know. Oh fuck! I'm still here. Oh no! No, and look, I'm the highest ranked person, motherfucker. Shit. Why the fuck is he jumping already? Alright. You're an idiot, Green. Why aren't they Is everybody goddamn retarded? Why is he going out, man? Okay. Alright. They are retarded. Oh, and now Yellow's going with him too. We're the blind leading the blind over here. Amazing. No, it's not. It's what I've come to expect from this shit, dude. The fucking idiots. They all follow the lowest ranked person. This guy's got a mic that I gotta fucking mute because he's blowing it or something. People who play this game just aren't serious enough for me. They're a bunch of dumbasses. Too many dumbasses play this. We gotta do something about that. What did you pick the can on? Man, where's a good secondary? Here we go. Oh, this actually be a primary. Oh. I don't want that. Never want that. Everybody wants me. Oh. That's what I want. What the heck is my team doing, man? Oh, I'm sure they're real proud of themselves for being in the center of the circle, aren't they? Alright. They're like, told you so. We knew where to land. We're the master landers. Flaccid or stiff? I don't even know, dude. I don't know. Sometimes I like a soft taco. Sometimes I like a hard taco. So... there's that. So I gotta go get fucking Green's ass now, apparently. What the... I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission from Gad. Think I'll make it? Through the danger zone. He can, but that's not funny fun, is it? He's out there by himself, man. Can't leave a man behind, even if he is a retard. Where's your heart, Bill? Soulless. Did you want to search him real fast before we go? Oh shit. Alright, I'm trying to get to them now. Oh, y'all don't die out there. Oh man, now they're dying. Oh, maybe Orange will stay alive. Oh, Orange is dead. Damn. Well, now what do we do? Oh, they can still come back. Orange is dead. Oh, mother. Weirdo. They get him. They must have. Do. Meat. This body good. Like the old commercial used to say. Lou is here. Oh, howdy doody, buddy. Howdy doody do to you, buddy. That's delicious. Let's go time. Shoot that. You want some of this, bitch? Oh, what you want? 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 What's happening? I wish you would. I wish you would, bitch. Come on with it. Come on, Cletus. They took off. This fucking guy behind me. Bitch. I smacked him in the back of the head a couple times. Well, at least once. Once in the front. Once in the front. And once in the back. He's feeling it. Oh, he's still right there by the fucking tree. Ah, I hit him once. Hit the tree. Hit the tree. Hit the tree. Hit the tree! Oh my god! Good shit. He was trying, man. He was trying to finish me. Appreciate y'all. Alright. The other day I was working on video but needed music for some reason. I'm banned from the music place I use. God was watching over me. What? God cares about a PUBG game. Yeah, you're probably right. So sweet. Probably banned him for being a troll, dude. He's probably playing too many troll songs, and they're like, "We're on to you, buddy. We see what you play." Already been there. That's my old sword. Oh, I need another helmet, man. Not cool how badly I'm needing this helmet right now. Okay, now I'm good. Shit. That dude got away. Oh, or is he coming back? Oh man, come on. Don't leave us. Don't leave us, man. Let's have a little party. I'm about to die right now. Oh, I see where he's at. Oh, I'll take that instead. Alright. I hit him once. Whatever. I was hoping to get a lucky headshot on him. Are we leaving? Why did they stop? Oh my god. What is... Nobody's shooting, nobody's shooting. Oh, fuck. Did this guy just drive into another squad and expect us to fight them or some shit? What the fuck? Dude, don't ever let the fucking people that aren't mic'd up drive, ever. It's the dumbest decision you'll ever make in the game. Trust me, don't do it. That happens so often. I haven't let that happen in a while, and I forgot about how that happens. The unmiked guy just doing some really stupid shit. Just completely ridiculous shit that no one was expecting. I didn't expect that. I didn't know what the hell he was doing. I gotta remember, don't get in the car with unmiked idiots, because they're all super low rank too. That was my bad, dude. I should. He would have honked. I should have been like, go, just get away from me. Go on, keep going. Y'all want to do something stupid? Just go do it. And they would have all went over there and died, and I could have just finished the game out. That's how that would have played out. That's how it would have normally played out. Oh, what the fuck? I wasn't thinking. Fuck. That was a waste of time. Who's that? Casey. I don't know. Casey, dude. Who's Casey? In a team, Casey. Oh, it's a friend. Let's see. Something. So, dude. A casual. Hold up. No, I don't know casuals. Dude. Come on, man. I don't want fucking casuals, dude. Goddamn. What? I don't. Dude. Get off here, probably. Plus, neither one of them said anything when I said what's up. And they're playing casuals. It's a double negative. That doesn't make a positive, though. It makes a triple negative. Two negatives make a triple negative. Alright, y'all. Y'all have a good one. I'm closing streams down. Thanks for hanging out.